What's going on, YouTube? Back at you with another stream. You already know the fuck it is. Just in case you don't, this is none other than yours truly, LowTierGod. Thank you guys for joining me on a late night. I got a couple topics for you guys today. I got the boosie getting arrested reaction, XQC, and Andrew Tate reaction. But you know how the game goes. I don't cut on my cam unless there's 50 and that Paragon glass. Until then, we'll be playing something else. Also, if you're banned and you're feeling left out, remember to come back. I'm gonna need that $15 via Cash App. If you don't want to get unbanned, don't pay the 15. I mean, you don't want to jerk. Totally up to your ass. I don't know, nigga. That's because they want me to be. I don't know. That's what niggas think, so. That's completely false, my guy. It's $100 for repeated offenders. You know, like somebody, if like somebody like Dixon wanted to come back, it would. Yeah, that shit is false. That's why I'm be tripping off that shit. $100 US. If I ever got the chance to talk to Andrew Tate, I think it would be dope. I don't know, these niggas are stupid, bro. I just let them think what they think. Watching my on my stream, watching them, bro. Let's get started with this Tetris, warm up the brain, you know, get shit correlating. It's your first stream? Welcome. Welcome, niggas. And I mean that as dudes. Like, dudes. For me, nigga means dudes. I'm not saying it in the black person type of way. Am I into crypto? Though, bro. Make sure you guys check my my most recent video. That's my last DNF duel video I ever dropped. Am I gonna charge? No. Like I said, nobody is permanently banned on my channel. You just gotta pay to get back. That's it. Shout out to my new. I appreciate that shit. Man, when companies started like out. Yeah, so we're gonna react to that XQC shit tonight. And we're gonna react to the. Yeah, strap the fuck in. Alright. Start off with a little bit of Smash. You know, if you want to get in my lobby, it's $10. Ooh la la, yeah. Well, you know, I'll go over my thoughts on the happens, we just chilling. Forgot I could send trash back to my attackers. I would never use random or badges. What's the point? Wow, I fucked up. It is what it is. I panicked a little bit. Now I'm gonna pay for it. XQC had a debate with Andrew Tate, which is much because I'm gonna save it for the reaction, but I think that XQC Andrew Tate, like, their views are gonna be completely different. So just stay tuned, bro. Don't worry, I didn't watch it, but I heard about it. I'm hearing that XQC got owned, and I'm hearing that XQC got big brothered, uncled, daddied. So, we'll see. Remember, just because somebody has a fuckload of money and a women, best believe that shit. Experience is fucking experience, bro. Some motherfuckers, regardless of their status, they just don't have that. I feel like if I'm getting attacked this early, I'm being stream sniped. Because my shit is way the fuck down here, so why would anybody target? Yeah, this is clear stream snipe. It makes no sense for me to be targeted this early. Man, that shit completely ruined my whole shit. It makes no sense for me to be... Like, theoretically, I should not be targeted this early, bro. Like, my shit is too down low. There's no reason to target me. That shit, that's what I'm saying. It makes no sense to be attacked this fucking early when my fucking stack is way down there. Unbiased on the XQC Andrew Tate debate. So don't act like just because I'm a, because I'm a quote unquote Chad doesn't mean I'm just going to completely, wholeheartedly be completely biased and agree with everything Andrew Tate says. If XQC says, I'll side with it. It's vice versa. Oh, why did I do that? That was a complete accident. Here, I'm gonna just stay on attackers until I feel like I can get some KOs. Yeah, I'm getting attacked this early. Come on, it's just not the way the fucking game works. This is so unfair, bro. Eat my dick, attackers. Suck. The fuck? Attack this dick in your mouth. This is ridiculous, bro. Oh my, no, that was an accident. Fucking A. The bill collector with that 20? I appreciate it, bro. Thank you. Or should I talk like XQC? I appreciate that, bro. You just made me stack the fucking pieces in the wrong places. Fucking. Gotta be fucking kidding me. Me don't forget that. Damn, you niggas already calling him a beta? So it seems like a lot of you guys already seen what was going on. Shout out to my first pledger tonight, Bill Collector. Big salute. Thank you for that 20. What did he do? He didn't necessarily do anything. He just debated with somebody he had no business debating with. Come on, bro. I'm busy. Don't start with this meow shit. What up? GBM? You heard they trying to cancel who? Who is CXK? Yo, did you guys hear that, what do you call it? Did you guys hear that Hungry Box got banned from all Smash events? Yo, they not fucking around no more. Bill Collector with that 50 though? What the? Hold my camera. Hold on, I gotta turn on the cam for that shit. Asura's rap with that 10 though? Alright, I'm gonna have to stack this and fuck it up. Hold on. Oh shit! Yo, Bill Collector with that 70. In total, Asura the Menace. Oh, you want that LowTierGod? Yo, guys, welcome to the stream. This is none other than LowTier. God! Alright, welcome. Yeah, I heard they banned Hungry Box because of the whole like coughing and coughing up blood COVID type of situation. You was gonna give me 50? Well, do it again. Nigga, I'm never gonna win this. I'm never gonna get the 50 then. I'm gonna have to pull out my little geek glasses for this. My geek blue lights. What was it? It wasn't COVID. What was it then? The T virus. I heard it was the T virus. All right, so yeah. A neck beard disease. Bacterial infection. Yo, what made him actually display what was going on? I don't know. Not everything is worth a retweet or, you know, to try to gain followers. You feel me? You know, for some people, clout is an addicting drug. I'm not saying that's what Hungry Box did, but I'm just saying for some people, clout is a very addicting drug. Some motherfuckers just try to figure out ways to go viral 24/7 once they've done it multiple times. That's the special thing about me. I've never tried to go viral in my life. Yet, some strange way, I have. Bro, why do you give me these trash ass pieces? I'm being stream sniped again. There's no way I should be getting attacked right now. Is that what you wanted to do? You wanted to play, Krog? How are you down there fucking around with that ball? I wish I could just understand Kinglish, cat English. Yo, do peace with that 10. And it's for Smash. I got you. We're going to play Smash after this for a little bit. We'll get into topics around midnight. Pacific time, my time. I forgot to ask you guys, how was you guys' day? You know, I come on this bitch. How was you guys' day? We all survived. We're here. My guy, Cryo, what do you want, buddy? I can't play with you right now, my guy. I'm sorry. Oh my god, I'm fucked. I'm being sniped. You lost your job today? Alright, so do peace. Do I got you on my Smash list? Let me see. Let me check and see if I have you on my Smash list. What is your actual name? Yo, shout out K Roman, thank you for joining. Blood Raven, thank you. With the silver, what's up, boy? Yeah, this dude brought this ball all the way upstairs. Are you? I literally threw that shit downstairs earlier. I think he has an attitude because he wants to play. Get the ball, bro. No, the ball is up there. Ball is up there, bro. Oh gosh. Hold on. Yeah, he brings me his little like toys when he wants to play. My cats, they're not like straight up felines. Like these cats, they're so humanized, it's not even funny. Do peace. I could have sworn I had you on my shit. Let me get your friend code again. I know you're already on my friend list, but yeah, I gotta all right, bring me the ball, bro. You're like a boy. You're not even a cat. What'd you do with it? How do I feel about cats? I love cats. I've always had a cat in my life ever since I was about 6 years old. So I've had cats in my life. Damn, of course the cam took a picture of my ass. I've had cats in my life my whole life. actually. Yeah, that new cat game is gonna be lit. Shout out Metro with the 10. You said, do I fuck with Lil Nas X? It's not that I don't fuck with him. I mean, I haven't heard any music from his. I think it's clean. That song with NBA Youngboy is not a good song. I don't care if somebody is like gay or something like that. If they lit, they lit. Like, we was in here last night talking about it, which it will be turned into a video. I'm gonna drop that shit tomorrow for you guys. Last night's XXL reactions. Yo, Roy Mustang, smash, unblock. I don't think I blocked you, bro. You're not blocked. Thank you for that 10. I'll extend it. Yeah, Saucy Santana he was shitting on all the straight dudes on the XXL freestyle. So now make sure you guys go run up the likes and comments on my newest DNF Duel video. That is going to be the very last DNF Duel video that I drop. So show it some love. Well, I'm not saying the freestyle was good, but it was better than those other niggas' freestyle. That's for sure. Stop wasting my time with DNF. It's just a fun parody game. It's not something I'm like taking serious, not even 1%. I'm just like, all right, fuck it. That's why when I'm getting comboed, I'm just sitting there. I don't even think we're going to get DLC for DNF because the game did horrible in sales. I like DNF, but it's a parody game, bro. Like, I play Launcher. There was somebody on Twitter that said that I commented on today. He said, why is this character? He said, Launcher is the worst character in fighting game history. Why is Launcher in a game with every other character in DNF? She just does not match. I blocked you? Did I? Let me check. Nah, I heard, look, I don't know if this is a bullshit rumor, but I heard that DNF Duel only sold 1,130 copies on PlayStation. Nah, that shit's not gonna be at Evo. I gotta cut his nails. I feel like he gets caught on the carpet. I think it's bullshit too, but I heard that the shit only sold 1,130 copies. But then again, the chick that was on the article, she was a sister, so I don't know if that shit was real or not. Grappler is not low tier, bro. You just don't know how to do the cheap shit. But yeah, I heard DNF flopped. Let's play a little bit of Smash, then we'll get into these topics. It was physical sales in Japan. Okay, what's the total sales for DNF Duel? Guild for Tekken 7? I have not, because I don't play on PC. Man, DNF Duel had like, what, 2 betas? Somebody left a comment pissed off like, yeah, how the fuck are you going to say that about DNF Duel when you only play the worst character in the game? How are you going to call the other character scrubby? Well, I have no choice because Launcher has the worst damage, the lowest HP in the game. She doesn't have air juggles like everybody else. Her OTG costs meter. You could fucking literally run away from her glizzies if I don't just lock once is over. I get caught in 2 combos, it's a wrap. Like, come on now. The total sales, they're probably scrubbing it from media, because we should definitely be able to find that shit. They're probably scrubbing it. You know, when you're a company, you can scrub whatever the fuck you want from media. July 26th. I'm not excited for Multiverses. Will I play it? Yes. Do I really care? No. One Multiverses video, maybe 2. Can you hop in? What was your Switch name again? I'm gonna check your dates. So a lot of you guys' pledge runs out tomorrow. Bugs Bunny is the only character I care to touch in that game. That's the problem. That's how you fuck up games. So easily accessible that everybody can do the same combo, so shit becomes redundant. But you know, companies, it's like, I feel like Capcom understands that now with Street Fighter 6. Route now, there's no identity with these characters, with these people. So yeah, exactly. DNF 100%, 100%. From Canada, big salute, big salute. Hold on. Somebody's talking about getting my lobby. Your name's Dean. All right, let me check my Smash list. Are you from the other platform? It's $10 a week through Super Chat. Excellent deal. Name another fucking creator you could get that on. People play Striker. What's the characters I see the most? Striker. I mean, if you're from the other platform, I don't care if you're not. You guys are good. Come on, my nigga, leave me alone. These sword characters be getting on my fucking nerves, bro. Just do the most basic shit to win. Then on top of that, I lost. I got that fake ass SD. That's the only reason I'm even taking this fake ass loss. Man, run that shit back. You got lucky over an SD. You're trash. I haven't even been live for no fucking hour. What time is that shit? Let's reset that shit. I call it an SD because I went under the screen. This dude capitalized off of a fake stock. So don't question me again before you get banned. You know what the fuck I meant? KOF 15 was DOA. What the fuck? Sport characters get on my fucking nerves. How do you got Belmont for these? This sorry ass nigga just mashing a one button combo. Fuck out of here. I was blocking on this sorry ass nigga, man. You are not good at this game. You're trash. Get your ass out of here. But he could stay in the ring. I just wanted to prove that that last victory was a fluke. So when it's my turn, you get in the lobby, $10. You know the deal, $10 super chat for the week. Street Fighter 5, sorry about that. Do Peace, you beat me the first time. So I just wanted to prove that it couldn't be done again. Back to back. Thanks for the 10. Are you already on my list? What up, Starscream? All right, back. What controller? Pro. I didn't grow up playing GameCube because that was a system I ignored as a kid. So I was just like, fuck that. So I'm not going to play on a GameCube controller. Do I do my own editing? Yes. KOF 15 feels trash to me. It just, I don't know, man. It was cool for like 2 weeks and I was just like, this shit is trash. Yeah, I mean, I remember how I learned how to edit. I think it was like 2015. I just went on YouTube. You forgot you have super chat here? Hey, thank you for the 10. I went on YouTube and I just typed in like how to edit videos, and the first video to pop up was Adobe Premiere. The only thing I couldn't do back then was keyframe, which basically was easy as fuck. Like when I look back, I'm like, keyframe is nothing but setting a time thing here, setting a thing here, creating movement here. Like, yeah, that shit is so easy now. Like back then I was like, what is, damn, I can't keyframe. I think the best thing I was able to do in 2015 was I did this shit with Yun, where it was a slash. I went zoop, 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 and I made like slashes anytime I slashed on fucking Adobe, what was it, Adobe After Effects. Did I watch? Yeah, I seen that shit. Pretty basic ass movie. KOF needs crossplay on top of that, and they need to go back to their old style. This 3D bullshit, this 3D, 2D crap they're doing, it's horrible for KOF series. That's not even what KOF was raised on. Those two, mind you, their 2 3D games are the worst releases they ever had. Yeah, somebody just asked me about, do I edit my own shit? Yeah, I just said, yeah. Uh-huh. Rizla, shout out for the 10. Are you already in my shit? Yeah, intros. Yeah. I could tell you all my secrets, but that's where research comes into play. If you haven't seen Thor already, just wait for that shit to come on HBO Max or something. There's no reason to like go watch Thor right now. If you didn't see it the first couple of days, if you didn't see it the first weekend, why go watch it? Rizla, are you already on my list? Certain movies, once you miss that first weekend, it's pointless to go see it. And Thor is one of them. It's just like a very basic fucking movie. It's like there's no wow factor about this shit. It's just, oh, I want my hammer. When are you going to come back to with my hammer? Then it just like, but I'm not gonna. A PS1 game to try out, depends if I'm in the mood. What is it? This clear songs played. This shit keep playing the same fucking songs over and over. Casino. They just keep making everybody. When you guys watch Thor, watch how basic the concept is and how low movie and it's just not lit. I mean, Shang-Chi was a cool movie, but I would never watch it again. But so far, those have been the best Phase 4 movies. Actually, better than I did Shang-Chi. It was too Asian stereotypical. It was like Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. Everybody was using bow staffs, and I'm just like, bruh. Everybody has secret fucking what are those things called? Amulets or whatever the fuck. I mean, I like martial arts shit too, but it was a very stereotypical movie. You know, he had to channel his inner chi. Out. No Way Home is the best Phase 4 Marvel movie. Shouldn't even be called Phase 4. But No Way Home was literally the best so far. Personally, I think the problem is it was a dick tease movie. That's the only problem. Like, I wanted more vampire. You could fucking fly and teleport, move fast, and then it was over. I mean, it wasn't meant to be like a serious movie like that, but I wouldn't say 90%. Was Thor comedic in the comics? Or they just made him like that for MCU? a rare bun. You're gonna have to beat this guy because he's gonna. Because they're 20 and don't look better than him. The fact that Jared looks like he's in his early 30s, I think that's why people don't like him. Because what's the point in not liking Jared? Jared, you say it. You got a bunch of people. Anybody that criticizes Jared, let's see how they look when they're 50. I mean, I can't really imagine like the guy. No, Jared Leto is like fucking 50 years old, bro. Go Google it. What I've ever seen in my life. I've never seen somebody look as youthful and as clean at 50 fucking. They said he has a cult. I mean, if people want to join it, why should you be scorned if you? Keanu is older than Keanu's older. I can't remember. Oh yeah, Tom Cruise and Jared are the best looking, like 60. Yeah, Tom Cruise and Jared, best looking old dudes in Hollywood. Then it's Brad Pitt after that. Anybody that's black that still looks young that's old? No. Nah. Leo is like, isn't Leo like fucking 15 years younger than his age? Oh yeah, Jamie Foxx. Yep, Jamie Foxx does not look 55 years old. He does not look like a 50-year-old man, bro. Foxx looks very youthful. They still got him playing like you see the new movie coming out, the Vampire Slayer and shit. Damn. Nah, Don. Yeah, Jamie Foxx looked like he in his 30s. He does not look like a 53-year-old dude. Take care of yourself. Don't do drugs. Exercise 5 times a week. And if your genetics allow it, you can stay looking. Up to you. The only reason, and I think Jack Nicholson will look younger. I think he would look younger if he wasn't fat. And I think Leo is a little bit chunky now, so that's why he looks older too. Because like Leo is like, this is like chubby Leo. This is when you're fat or when you're overweight a little bit or chubby, it makes you look older too. Your cheeks look more bloated, everything. Your body's more stressed out. You're fucking up your elasticity. Nick Cannon look young. He looks whatever his age is. Hugh Jackman, yeah, Hugh Jackman looks great too. He doesn't look like a 50-year-old guy. Now Johnny Depp, yeah, you could tell he been drinking a lot his whole life. Pills and shit. Yeah, Johnny Depp, yeah. He kind of looks like a wax figure. Yeah, Blackheads, you got the humble rock star, bro. Otherwise, he's gonna be the king of the lobby for the night. In the United States, you walk into a grocery store and guaranteed to see 6 obese people. How about you multiply that times 5? In person is out of shape. You have to go to huge guts, and even then, you're gonna still see flabby motherfuckers wearing cut off sleeves and shit. Samuel L. Jackson is another person that looks like Samuel L. Jackson. This isn't like lean Samuel L. Jackson. For some reason, he's enjoying himself being fat at the moment. Samuel L. Jackson's been fat for like 3 movies so far. He was fat and what's that fucking, he was fat in Spiral. I was like, yo, this is the fattest I've ever seen Samuel L. Jackson in my entire life. It was just like way bigger than normal and not a good big. We already said Brad Pitt, bro. That's a no-brainer. You think we'll ever see Brad Pitt fat? Fuck no. Yeah, because Shaft Samuel L. Jackson, they're not gonna have a fat Shaft. Come on now. Why are we even mentioning The Rock? You know, The Rock is like the best built 50-year-old dude in Hollywood. Jared is the best looking 50-year-old dude in Hollywood. The Rock is the best built. That's because Angela Bassett been working out. I was a child and this chick was just killing it with biceps and everything like that. Black Haze, bro. LL kind of let himself go. Plus, LL be getting Botox. Like, LL's face now, it looks like the Michelin Man. Like, LL's not swole anymore. He's just, like, chubby. I think he stopped working out. I don't think Nia Long's 50, bro. Yeah, there's no way Nia Long is 50 years old. Unless I'm wrong, somebody tell me. Yeah, Denzel would look younger if he just wasn't fat. Like, Denzel be fat, bro. Like, Denzel is, like, fat 90% of the time now. Like, we'll probably see him skinny again in the Equalizer sequel again. Like, the new Equalizer, but for the most part, I don't know why, like, Denzel is being fat right now. Nia Long is 51 years old? Wow. Damn. That's crazy. Well, she look about 40. Yo, what are you guys doing? Like, why aren't you niggas playing? What the fuck is this? Denzel 67. He could still look better. He just likes eating. I know Denzel's like up there, but trust me, when Denzel wants to look clean, he can. He didn't look like that in either Equalizer movie. Like, Denzel only gets in shape for movies. He doesn't stay in shape all year round. There's a movie he's got to get lean for, he'll get lean for it. We're going to be doing the Andrew Tate XQC reaction tonight to the, like, debate shit. And then we're going to, like, do the whole boosie, react to the boosie bullshit, too. Yeah, the best Denzel ever, you're right, is Training Day. He had a crispy fade, in shape, the swaggiest he's ever been in a movie. Yeah, Training Day Denzel is another breed. Like, you'll never see him like that again. Yo, look how skinny Denzel was in Two Guns with Mark Wahlberg. That's another movie he was like in incredible shape for. Man, Training Day is a movie I could never get tired of. Ever. I mean, Jackie Chan's Asian, so we already know if you take care of yourself and you're Asian, your genetics are just like, we already know Asian people just age incredible. Like, they damn near age better than black people. So it's like, you know, that's not really saying too much. Yeah, Adam Sandler just chooses to be fat and grimy. If he wanted to be in shape, hey, thank you for the 5, I appreciate it. If Adam Sandler wanted to be in shape and wanted to look 20 years younger, he would just have to hit the gym and get lean again. He just chooses to be fat, grimy, wear big, baggy, sweaty polos and basketball shorts. Best Will Smith. I feel like best Will Smith is Bad Boys 2. Wait, hold on. Best Will Smith? I Am Legend, bro. What am I saying? I Am Legend is the best version of Will Smith. Alright, if the best 3 versions of Will Smith. I Am Legend, I, Robot, Suicide Squad. Because I forgot for a second. I Am Legend. What? Yeah, you heard what the fuck I said. I forgot that quick. Yeah, I Am Legend, I, Robot, and Suicide Squad. Best versions of Will Smith aesthetically. Probably performance-wise, too. Yeah, I would say, to me, performance-wise, those are actually Will Smith's best roles. Besides the Bad Boys movies, obviously. Bad Boys 1 and 2. Bad Boys 3 was corny to me. Hancock, was he swollen Hancock? He was like mainly wearing clothes. I forgot. I haven't seen Hancock. I haven't seen it since it came out. Wild Wild West, wasn't a fan. You forgot to reorder your controller. Oh, okay. You're ready to play? Yeah, Hancock, Will Smith it wasn't about his physique. He was wearing like bum clothes and shit like that. Hancock was corny to you? I liked it. I'm gonna watch it again actually. I haven't seen it since it first came out. Wild Wild West though, I'm not fucking with that. Every time I think about that movie, I think about Cisco's corny ass dancing in the fucking video. We going straight. Yeah, I just wasn't fucking with it. I remember Will Smith was talking about he wanted to get back in I Am Legend shape too. That was like his goal. Like after the whole like grimy Will Smith COVID, where he had like a gut and a dad bod and shit. Or we'll just call it a woman's body. Yeah, he said he wanted to get back. But I'm telling you guys, Will Smith, when I seen him in person last November, Will Smith was in incredible, impeccable shape. Like that COVID Will Smith you guys seen that we all seen on social media, that wasn't Will Smith in person. He lost all of that fucking weight. He lost all of the weight. He was back lean. His skin was back glowing. Like definitely on his adrenochrome and testosterone for sure. I mean, as you should be at 50. Yo, Will Smith hasn't posted on social media since that slap, huh? So eerie, man. It's so fucking eerie. When will Will Smith fucking return? I think he's going to take the rest of the year off. He might return next year. What was that, March when he did that? He might return next March. Maybe he'll never return. Eddie Murphy? I mean, it's not that I don't fuck with him. I was never a huge Eddie Murphy fan. I never like really cared about Eddie Murphy movies growing up. Outside of Coming to America. How am I dick riding actors, you dumb worthless fuck? The fuck you doing in my chat? You're dick riding me. It's midnight. Bum. Everybody in the chat's talking about the same shit, you fucking weirdo. Will Smith canceled for good? No. Everybody gets a second chance, bro. Yo, did everybody play already? Is it my turn? Hold on. Did you lose to a Ganon, my guy? I mean, the reason why I'm saying that for you is because you're supposed to be godlike. How often do I eat fast food? What, like sitting around eating fries and burgers? Once a month? My version of fast food is like teriyaki chicken and rice. He did zero work. You'll get your chance to play him again. There's a couple of Eddie Murphy movies I like. Life, Vampire in Brooklyn. I was never a fan of that Beverly Hills Cop bullshit. Was that his movie? I don't fucking know. Was it? I don't fucking remember. I don't fuck with Chipotle no more. Their chicken tastes like rubber to me. Harlem Nights was cool. Like, Eddie Murphy used to have swag. As he got older, his swag disappeared. Same shit with Martin Lawrence. Those are two guys that when they got older, their swag just evaporated. I wasn't fucking with that Beverly Hills Cop shit. I'm not a fan of, like, comedy cop movies, so. What the fuck? Bro, I'm about to start this whole match over. You're not about to sit there and rob me for a stock. Got me fucked up. Boomerang was dope too. Boomerang was a classic. See, that's when like Eddie Murphy had swag. Eddie Murphy doesn't have swag anymore. Like his swagger is gone. Martin and Eddie Murphy's swagger, phew, that shit gone. I don't know what happened to them, but that shit is disintegrated. They're not the same guys that they used to be. And don't say it's because they're older now. They just, everybody gets older, but their shit disappeared. Exactly, like Blue Streak. Imagine Martin trying to do a movie like Blue Streak right now. The humor wouldn't be there. It would be like a shell of Martin Lawrence. Like, he just don't have it. I don't know what, like I said, I don't know what happened to Martin Lawrence, but it just breaks my heart every time I see him on some shit now, because he just like, it's just not the same guy. You know, some people, they get older and still energetic and everything like that, like The Rock and everybody else. Will Smith, still energetic in his 50s. Something about Martin Lawrence, I don't know what happened, man. But Bad Boys, you know, Will Smith carried in Bad Boys 3. This nigga said mod shit? Why'd you say that? Bruh. How's this nigga hopping out of my potion? Damn, I can't believe I didn't kill. Slide coming. Big Mama's house, that shit was trash. I never fucked with that whack ass shit. Thanks for joining, I appreciate it. Damn, hey. Belmonts are high tier? Since when? The Boys is cool, but something about the last episode of The Boys, I'm just not intrigued to finish it. Show is getting kind of stale to me. Norbit? No. Shout out Matt. Oh, remember you guys could do song requests for OSTs from any game for $2 through Super Chat. Yeah, Martin Lawrence, he doesn't possess the charisma to do movies like Black Knight and National Security, Blue Streak and shit like that again. Those days are over. I wish that they could come back. I just feel like he just needs some TRT in the gym and Martin Lawrence could. I feel like if you're 50 years old, you should be on TRT. Otherwise, Nutty Professor, yeah, those were classics. Janet Jackson. Wasn't Janet Jackson was the love interest in that, right? Just wait for the double jump at this point.
Hey, Mark, with YouTube Premium, there are no ads. Keep going, Live Steady. Get YouTube Premium.
Using that A in the time generally makes editing one click simpler. We can help make complex rewrites and nuanced word choices quick and easy. Type would be really good. 74% of students say that Grammarly saves them over 1 hour a week. Now your all-nighters don't have to go all night. And you can send off that paper with confidence. Grammarly, better writing made one click simpler.
Yo, hey Hayes, let me get a 2v1 on this dude. I can't stand a thirsty player, bro. Let me get a 2v1 on this dude. Shut up for the 2. This is on my playlist somewhere already. I gotta ask you a question. What's so funny about my camera being $30? My camera's been $30 since 2016? 2015? Ain't shit changed, bruh. Well, it was 30 and then it went up to 50. Is there a problem with my business model? Yeah, we went up to 50 for inflation. Gas go up, my camera price gotta go up. Maverick, I got your request as soon as this one is done. Just like my barber, he was like, I said, how much you charge for a cut? He was like, man, you know I charge 25. I said, well, I always give you 40. So I said, due to inflation, I'll give you 50. And we just started laughing. I feel like 50 to cut on my cam from 800 people is not a lot of money at all. At all, literally. That shit is chump change to a fucking stream of 800 people. Come on now. Yo, let me get a 2v1 on that fucking Roy Mustang clown. You're just too thirsty for me. So I want to teach you a nice, good lesson. You come in here, you want to play like it's a tournament? All right, remember, like I said, there's only been one player that's been able to come in here and show that he could body people. Yeah, you're right. I should make my camera 100. Don't give me any ideas. I might just do that. Sometimes I do make my camera like 200, 250. Remember? On appreciation day. Any DNF, potentially. We got to do a couple topics after this. So what I'll do is, while you guys are playing in the lobby, I'll get on my topics. I just want to see, since he's thirsty, you know, I want to see if he's good enough to beat 2 Belmonts. Don't go for me either, because you're still going to lose. Going for me is not how you beat this 2v1. Me and Hayes got that double Belmont synergy. Dude trying to do that fucking cheap ass knee bullshit. Get the fuck out of here. Thought you was good enough to beat 2 players. Hope I lost fair and square to this bum, so he can keep playing. I just wanted to make a point. I thought he was godlike, so I just wanted to see if he could beat 2 people. All right, well, I lost fair and square. I'm back into the spectators stands for me, hosting the lobby. Can I make a video of the 2v1? It's not entertaining enough. Hey, Roy Mustang, you're still in the lobby. You beat me. I just wanted to make a point. It's still your turn. What is this ugly ass nigga doing, dead ass? Yo, I'm gonna make that into a video for you guys. In HD. Not stolen, not clipped from a bum ass nigga, but from the source. Oh, some tracks I want to remove off my shit. This is good for this match. This nigga sucks. What is this ugly ass nigga doing, dead ass? Yo, Dela Cruz was never the type to like play worse if you shit talk him. He'll just play better. That's the funny thing. I did a HD remix, HD nostalgic drop for These Niggas Ain't Talented, I'm Talented. I did one already. I don't know how you missed it. Stand-up comedy? No, but I could literally write a whole stint off futuristic sex. I could write a whole stint off helmet sex. Can I link the video? What, to the These Niggas Ain't Talented? The classic throwback? Alright, 1 second. If you're questioning what helmet sex is, you just haven't been here long enough. And that's okay. What do you have? What is that? It's a carpet? These cats just do anything. What are you doing? You guys don't know what helmet sex is? Incredible. See, this is why we'll never evolve into a futuristic species. Yeah, we're gonna react to the XQC Andrew Tate debate tonight. We're gonna get into it in the next 10 minutes actually. And I'm gonna let these dudes still play in the lobby in the background while I'm actually doing those reactions. Helmet sex is basically cognitive sex. Like, there's a movie called Demolition Man. It's like one of Sylvester Stallone's classic movies, co-starring Wesley Snipes. So it's basically a movie about how they were like, you know, he was like a crazy cop that did a bunch of destruction and damage in the city, fucked over and blew up a whole apartment complex, killing civilians and shit. And Wesley Snipes was a part of the reason why that happened. So they both got sentenced to cryo, or would it be cryo sleep? What's the other one called? The one where you're frozen. It's not cryo sleep. It's something. Well, yeah, it is cryo sleep. Cryo sleep is when you're frozen. So they put Sylvester Stallone and Wesley Snipes in cryo sleep for like hella fucking years. I don't. How many years was it? Like 50 years or some shit? I forgot. They put them in there for so many years that it's the future. So basically, when they get out, you know, they think everything is the same. So there was a particular scene in the movie where Sylvester Stallone thought he was going to have sex with Sandra Bullock. And he was like, all right, well, ready. And he like takes off his robe. And she's like, ew, what are you doing? Why are you taking off your clothes? Put your robe back on. He's like, well, I mean, you said you wanted to have sex. So I thought that we were going to do the do. She says, oh, silly, that's the old-fashioned way. I don't want to get all wet and sticky. So she pulls out 2 helmets. And he's like, what is this? She said, just put it on. She puts on the helmet. He puts on the helmet. They both press buttons and they like literally cognitively have sex. And he's just like, and she's like, and they're literally like fucking cognitively. Yo, that shit would be lit. I personally, would it be, let me ask you guys this, would it be cheating if you found out your wife was having or your girlfriend was having cognitive sex with somebody else, but not actual intercourse? I'll pull the clip up on stream later to give you guys a visual. It's called Demolition Man. Exactly. Oh, your pussy's foul? Cognitive sex it is. So if she was cognitively fucking somebody, that's cheating? So you'd be like, what the fuck? You've been cheating on me cognitively? It's over. You've been cheating on me with Gary cognitively? Nah, I want a fucking divorce. Or you know what? If you're not married, you know what? It's over. You've been cheating cognitively. I'd have been like, oh, you've been fucking Gary through helmet sex? I'd have been like, that's cool. I've been fucking Rebecca, Stacy, Jackie. Yeah, I've been getting my helmet sex game on too. So I guess we're even. So, and we just sit in our chairs. Like, so how was it? Like, how was cognitive sex with? Okay. Hold on, did you suck his dick cognitively too? Oh my God, you gave him cognitive head too? Wow. You could have just fucked him cognitively, but you gave him cognitive head too? Yeah, that would be a tricky situation. Let me get this XQC shit up. There would be no relationships. I mean, maybe not. I think everybody would practice infidelity. You would be hurt if you found out your girl was getting fucked cognitively. I mean, 9 times out of 10, your chick you think that's exclusively to you is getting fucked on the side anyway. So, at least if it was cognitive, there's no slimy intercourse. Like, as a guy, imagine yourself taking your girl back for cheating. Like, you got to be one of the biggest. Put it like this: either you're extremely inexperienced and it's never happened to you before, or you're a complete fucking cuck. Because if you take back your woman for cheating, I need you to sit here and imagine what has happened to her while she cheated. She got violated. She'd been backshotted. She blew dick. His bust was all over. He was in between her legs. She was riding his dick. Like, it's a complete annihilation sexually. You get a pass if you're a new, if you're like a teenager or something and your bitch cheats and you, damn, Stacey, why'd you cheat on me? She's like, man, like, I don't know. Like, I'm sorry, I was drunk. Like, I should have been drinking. You're like, you guys are crying together and you're like a little young cuck. But to be a grown-ass man, if you're like over the age of 21 and you accept a chick back for cheating, you're a fucking cuck. Like, you gotta just really imagine, you gotta imagine what had happened in that sexual escapade. Emotional cheating, you can't stop that because your bitch is probably thinking about fucking somebody right now. You're gonna think that there's never been a time you've been in a relationship with a woman where she hasn't thought about fucking somebody, she hasn't thought about fucking a celebrity. You guys haven't been in public, she's like, ooh, I would fuck him, but I'm in a relationship. I just expect people to think like that, so it's like, if it was to pop or happen, all right, well, cool. All right, exit the premises. No big deal for me. To me, there's no such thing as cheating. You practice your free will. I mean, unless we're married, we're binded through a contract. So at that point, let's just end the contract. But as far as like me wanting to inflict damage on you or yell or scream or... look, life's too short. So fuck all of that. Look, let's just move the fuck on. I'll find somebody else. If I desire somebody else, I might just go back to being a bachelor and banging. Oh, you just now seeing the background? As a man, how many times you... Exactly. I think men do it more than women. Damn, wow. Damn, she has a fat fucking pussy? Especially you cucks at the gym. I be trying... not trying my hardest, but I make sure that I just don't look at I don't look at no ass in the gym. Unless that shit is directly in my face. And I'm like, damn, why did she do that? Me personally, I just be in there like I'm just the ultimate crazy shit. Like, I'll look up at the ceiling. I don't even be looking at booty. Chick walk past me in shorts, I'm like, so? Oh yeah, somebody wanted a link to that. These niggas ain't talented. Okay, I got you. Hold on. How many views that shit got? Let me see. 33,000. Should be 50, but whatever. Do I practice being asexual? That's easy for me. I don't need sex, but if I want it, I can snap my fingers and have it. At the end of the day, if I'm fucking, right? When I'm done fucking, I still gotta make money. I still gotta succeed. Bills still are due. My car notes, I still gotta pay shit. Fucking is just recreational, especially if it's somebody you really don't give a shit about. But yeah, I don't ever yearn for sex. If it's there, cool, but I'm not out here like, I fucked enough. Like, I fucked enough women in life. I've had numerous amounts of sex. So I'm not somebody that's sitting here thinking about head and pussy. Like, I'm thinking about the bag. I'm thinking about accolades, personally. You niggas ain't talented. How many comments this shit got? Not enough. 135, blow me. Shit should be at like 500. Your DM? Nah, I didn't check DMs today on Twitter. I don't check DMs every day on Twitter. The only thing I do on Twitter is I'll look at shit, scroll the timeline a bit, say what I gotta say, like some shit, talk some shit, get off. I try not to engulf myself in social media all day or throughout the day. What was my mindset when I said what? You can't have my type of mindset if you've only had sex with 5 to 10 women. You gotta fuck as many women as you possibly can. You can't have my mindset only fucking 20 chicks. You gotta fuck more. If you want to erase lust to where you control how you feel when it's time to fuck or something like that, you need to fuck at a bare minimum of 50 women. And that's low. I keep telling you guys this shit. Yeah, I played that shit already. How are you gonna be asexual without having lots of sex at a point in time in your life? That doesn't even fucking make sense. I feel like you gotta have experience in fucking on a major level with numerous partners to even become asexual in the first place. Asexual, don't get being an incel mixed up with being asexual or asexual. You have to first fuck a lot of chicks to be asexual. If you're just a nigga that has not banged a bunch of bitches and not, you just like, you're basically an incel if that's the case. King Von, I mean, I was, but it's only so many times you can hear those tracks. Trust me, guys, 50 is not a lot of partners. Like, for a man, that's not a lot. It's enough, but it's not a lot. Have I ever banged an Asian chick? I've had sex with all races. That's not anything I'm bragging about, but I've had sex with all ethnicities, races, whatever the fuck you want to call it. I had 2 Asian girlfriends. There is no such thing as Asian girls got better pussy, black bitches got the best head, white girls got the wettest. That shit doesn't mean anything. Every vagina is basically the same, whether it be smell. The only thing, this is what separates vaginas from others: genetics. It could be a chick that tell you she fucked 50 guys. You slide in her, your dick is melting inside of her. It could be a chick that claims she only fucked 6 people. You slide in, you're like, I guess it's enough to beat. Good pussy is genetics. It's just like having a BBC. Some of you motherfuckers got micros. Some of you got BBC. Some of you guys got BBC juniors. So it's genetics. That's it. Some chicks are just born with trash box. No, when I said, and I quote, you niggas ain't talented, I was playing corny ass Street Fighter 5. That was the 2018 clip. Yeah, BBC Junior is like a 7-inch. Like a 6 or 7-inch would be considered a junior. Any way to change the tightness or tightness of a pussy? Nah, if a chick has loose pussy, that's just her genetic code. I don't feel like a chick could fuck a lot of dudes and her pussy just gets loose. I feel like if her shit's whack, it's because genetically her pussy is whack. But guys, it don't matter if you got a BBC Junior, a micro, or a BBC. As long as you got a good amount of paper, you could land the bitch you want. But I mean, she's probably, if you got a micro, she probably still gonna be out there getting BBC. But at least you still got it, right? Yeah, imagine like it. I mean, imagine if you're a guy with a micro. Like, I would just hate my parents. Like, that's what you pass down to me is a fucking micro. It's like a chick that is passed down with 0 ass. Like, I would be mad at my parents because this is your fucking fault. What's a 13-inch? A torpedo? What's considered a micro? Those weird dicks. Why don't you Google micro penis? I'm not gonna sit over here and tell you what a micro penis is. Just Google it. And then you'll be astonished, like, wow, there's people out there that gotta live life like this. Yeah, micro basically is like a clitoris. There's chicks out there with a bigger clitoris than dudes with micros. So basically, yeah, you just got a clitoris and 2 ball sacks. Oh, my bad, 1 ball sack. I said 2 ball sacks. Yeah, it's just, you gotta blame your parents when you get fucked up ass genetics. It's their fault. It ain't yours. You didn't ask to be here, so that's on you. If you're like a chick with negative A titties, that's your parents' fault. Because your dad didn't choose the right mate. He didn't actually do his, you know, like he didn't. I think most people don't think about their children before they start fucking people. Like, this shit is all science. I'm checking out your jawline. I'm seeing how tall your brothers are. I'm fucking seeing how tall your dad is. How tall is your mom? I'm not playing no games. Yeah, micro penises are real. I've heard some stories from chicks. The craziest thing a girl said to me while I was fucking her, that would require a $10 super chat. Outside of that, nothing that I remember. Let me get this motherfucking topic ready. Who's Andrew Tate? I'll give my opinions when it's time. What is that? Australian 299. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Man, I would love to have a conversation with Andrew Tate because I already know what I would ask him and say. I already know what I would bounce off of his ideas. Have a girl scream. The only thing I haven't done in life that I never care to do is have a threesome. We're talking about sexually. That's the only thing I never care to do is I've never had a threesome, and I would never let no chick like peg me or nothing like that. What would I say to him? I guess that's for me to find out if we ever have a debate or interview or whatever the fuck. I've had chicks ask to like, just let me put a finger in your ass. Come on, like while I'm giving you head. I'm like, no. Stop. I don't give a fuck what number she is. You can't put fingers in my ass and shit. You got me fucked up. Can I bench 400? I'm sure I could, but what does it mean? Am I a millionaire after that or not? I've had lots of chicks ask to eat my ass, ask to fucking, could they please stick a tongue in my, like, when you're a sexy dude and your balls and dick are clean and your ass is clean, when they go down, some chicks, when they go down there, they want to try to eat your ass. If you've never had a woman attempt to eat your actual ass, you're just not a sexy ass nigga like that to these chicks. It's just that simple. If a woman's never went down and sucked your balls before head, you're not sexy to her, or your balls got a stench. Every woman that gives you head should want to suck your nutsack. If that hasn't happened to you, you need to rethink something about yourself is not correct. All right, where's that fucking video at? 'Cause I've been doing a bunch of research and shit all day, so it's probably buried in my shit. Okay, I think I found it. Why does it say live? Oh. You said you never kiss girls you're doing the do with? Yeah, kissing during sex is kind of corny to me. It's just unnecessary. Like, I don't got time to be tonguing it up with you while fucking you. Like, just let's not do that. My guy, can you go relax like Dex? You love kissing? You just haven't kissed enough. Once you've like kissed a lot of women, eventually it just grosses you out when you just gotta kiss everybody. Like, not everybody deserves to be kissed. Like, I think kissing is like, you save it for somebody you really feeling. Like, you don't just be out here tonguing up every chick. Yeah, just like, man, you're not about to lock lips with every last chick. Some chicks be having like sandpaper ass lips and shit. I'm like, breath be smelling like copper. All right, look, I'm gonna let you guys play in the lobby and I'm gonna pull up this topic. Chicks be sucking dildos, sharing them with other bitches and shit. Like, come on now, it's just too risky to be tonguing up random motherfuckers now. Alright, so the lobby will still be live behind the screen. A chick will literally eat a fucking In-N-Out burger, suck you up, have fucking ground beef in the slit of your dick. Wondering why your shit looks like a shroom the next morning. She just put bacteria in your fucking slit. Alright, so you guys playing Smash, like I said, it's still going on back there, so enjoy the lobby, but I gotta get to these topics. I mean, you guys never thought about that before you kiss chicks and get dumb. Like, what did this bitch eat? Like, did she have avocado and shrimp on a salad? Now you got greens all in the slit of your dick. Avocado all over you, avocado residue microscopically. Yeah, fuck, yeah, nah. Got 3 different types of mouthwash. Choose one. That high grade Colgate shit, not that cheap shit. We talking about that fucking type of mouthwash to where you put that shit on your gums and you can like see the foam sizzling and cook in your mouth. What if you don't like mayo? What if you don't like mayo and a chick just had a Subway sandwich with mayo, fucking onions, jalapenos, ranch, and you just tonguing up a chick that got all this mayo residue in her mouth? You never know what the fuck that person ate when you just kissing a random. It's not like some chick you witness brushing her fucking teeth. Actually, I don't like the way these glasses make me look. Hold on. Yeah, definitely not. Can I say one thing though? All you motherfuckers that put mayo in tuna, you're disgusting. If you eat regular tuna, you're disgusting. I like albacore only, because it's like chunky like chicken. Best grade of tuna you're gonna get. How do you tell if she gives good head or a chick that automatically has good head? Never take her serious. If you haven't coached her in any kind of way to give you a custom top job, then she's already blew tons of dicks. That's my philosophy. All of my best dome givers have been taught exclusively by me to give me custom dome the way that I like it. Double stacks, no teeth, stroke while sucking with a good motion. Like, you know, it's just, yeah, it's coaching. You can't eat every pussy the same, therefore not every chick can suck every cock the same. Everybody's got different feelings, the way they like shit. Custom dome. Now, you know, when our time is up, now they know how to give this crazy, masterful dome. Bitch turned it into an art. Built in sand castles with the dick and shit. If you possess that. All I gotta say is this too. If you're one of those men that can't be double stacked, I feel sorry for you. You'll never experience good head. If you genetically can't be double stacked, you'll never experience next level dome. You're just gonna stick to a chick that could only one hand you. I don't know why this shit ain't letting me, like, it's not like, not the fuck. It's not letting me control the chat at all. Yeah, you need a BBC for a double stack. Unless she got real small hands. Unless you're fucking like a chick that's like Fredo or Frodo from Lord of the Rings with them super small ass hands. You could get double stacked with a junior. But yeah, if you're fucking with like some 6 foot chick, 5'9" with them big ass monstrous alien hands, and you got a junior, you're not getting double stacked. Cause some chicks be having big ass fucking long ass hands. Fingers be looking like tails from the crypt wrapped around your shit. So, you know. How do I get females to fuck with me? I just simply look great. It's just that simple. That's it. Whoever go out searching for pussy, it comes to me. I'm not gonna tell you there wasn't a point in time where I did search for it, but it comes to me. All right, let's get this motherfucking shit started. All right, what's going on YouTube? Back at you with another video, something exclusive. A very clash, I would say the clash of titans, but let's just call it the clash of titans in different categories. So we have here Andrew Tate, which is the weirdest combination in a debate. I'm hearing it's a debate and XQC is literally in there. I say clash of the titans because Andrew Tate is like the new, younger, more arrogant, bravado Kevin Samuels. And then you have like, and that's a compliment by the way, he's still his own guy. Different styles, but you get what I mean. He's like the king of the whole red pill YouTube shit right now. And then you have XQC, which is a titan in the Twitch world, which is, I'm hearing this a debate. So I'm really trying to figure out what's going to happen here. What are they going to talk about? XQC. I'm seeing the title says Andrew Tate versus XQC on girlfriend creating OnlyFans. This is going to be good. I'm hearing the XQC got cooked, but I have not watched it because I really want to sit here with you guys and talk about it. Let's get on into it, man. Let's not talk too much about it. I'll chime in when I hear something I want to say, and we'll just keep it as such. Blue light filter, Ray-Ban glasses on.
One at a time, right? There's a lot, respectfully, okay? I think there's a lot of parts of that are garbage, right? But I don't want to say the whole rock, and we're gonna do small rock pebble at a time, you know, right? So
I want to point out the fact. Listen, man. There's a difference between fake arrogance and there's a difference between real arrogance. Andrew Tate is the definition of real arrogance. There's no big ass jewelry. He just your classic arrogant dude. hits the gym, can kick your ass because he's an ex-kickboxer. Rich, very confident within himself without a bunch of trinkets hanging around him. Not that rapper fake ass arrogant where you got all these Cuban chains and fucking, you get me? This is a display of real arrogance at work. Of course he's got the theatrics with the, you know, the old Asian lady massaging him with the glasses on, smoking and puffing a cigar. Everybody knows that when you've had cigars, you don't inhale. It's just for show. All right, let's get to it.
Also, this motherfucker can laugh over here. You see it next to me? Los Polos. He's laughing, but he said you were trolling, so you were joking 100%. Like, he's only a stunner now. Maybe he's gonna be. Right? But he said you were wrong 100% about this, and so wrong that you were joking. I don't know why he's holding a stunner right now.
What did I do?
I'm
It's
just
a
saying.
It's a very particular scenario, right? You have to understand that the scenario in which I would take 100% is a very, very particular one. In general, when I had my business, and I know you're saying that they only made money for me, they made money for themselves. I turned girls, I would actually sit here and say, as the biggest misogynist on this panel, I've turned more girls into multimillionaires than any of you. I've made girls multi-millionaires. This is 10 years ago at the beginning of all this shit, before OnlyFans and webcamming was new. I took girls from Starbucks and made them millions and millions and millions of dollars and paid them fairly, never missed a single paycheck.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure out. I'm gonna just say this. Like I was saying earlier, there's qualifications for these type of conversations. Just because, like I said earlier, just because a guy has a bunch of status and money, it doesn't mean he's experienced in women. If you ever heard a lot of the stories, there's a lot of guys with a lot of money that don't get women, that don't know how women work, don't know how to talk to women, very cringy around women. It doesn't always bleed over into, like, imagine like XQC being a ladies' man. Clearly that's not the case, because it's called Andrew Tate versus XQC on girlfriend creating OnlyFans. So clearly there's a divide where XQC, I think maybe he thinks that it's like okay, and of course Andrew Tate does not.
I'm as feminist as you can get. Now, yeah, I go.
Well, like I said, I don't. Okay, no disrespect once again. Okay, I just feel like this is like the type of argument that goes like, I have 3 friends that are black when making some.
Wait a minute, I gotta rewind that. I gotta get arrogant myself. Let me throw on a watch or something for fun. All right, wait a minute. I just heard something about 3 friends that are black. Yo, hold it. The fuck did that have to do with the conversation? I mean, I'm wearing an Under Armour shirt, but I guess I can't be any more swaggy with this bullshit on. But who cares? All right, so I heard 3 friends that are black. That's the worst type of argument you can make. We're talking about OnlyFans, and then he brings up, I got 3 friends that are black. AKA, I don't really fuck with blacks like that, maybe, but I got 3 friends that are black. You know, it's the token thing to say when you're like a Caucasian person. Well, wait a minute, I got friends that are black. How can I be racist? It's called selective racism. Not saying that he is a racist, but trust me, I know people that don't like blacks, but like me, if that makes any sense.
That goes like.
He said I don't.
3 friends that are black when making.
Oh no, he's using that as a, what the fuck? I gotta rewind that shit again.
The type of argument that goes, no disrespect once again. Okay, I just feel like this is like the type of argument that goes like, I have 3 friends that are black when making certain comments or whatever. So I don't. Unfortunately, don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me.
I don't get mad at you.
Okay. Well, respectfully, I think that is genuinely the same vibe, energy comments, right? Oh.
What the fuck kind of metaphor was that? Yo, I thought that when you're one of the top streamers on Twitch, I thought maybe you'd be a little bit more high on the IQ level, because I could have thought of a million things to say. And I'm not trying to make this a racist issue, but I could have thought of a million things to say, metaphorically speaking, than to say, well, I got 3 friends that are black.
Oh, I can't be against women because I helped 4 or 5 of them. Oh, well, I'm not against women because I made a couple of them millionaire or whatever the fuck, right?
It's not about being against women. I'm saying that the whole was a net positive for both me and the female. So you misunderstood my point. You think I'm making a different point, and that's why you come to that conclusion. The point I'm making is that everybody who worked for me won. The only person who lost was the guy sending his money away online. That's fine. But for everyone who was associated with me, both me, it wasn't exploitative because you made it sound like I only did it for me. No, the women who worked for me also made millions of dollars. Everybody who was associated won. Everyone won. All of them.
Yeah.
Anything that's dead and not to the topic, it'll be clipped. It's not going to be this long. So the original, not the original, but the edited video will be slightly different. You guys are just here watching me respond to it live or react to it live.
Or business activities or whatever. Yeah, that's fine. I wasn't talking about that at all. All I meant was, okay, but fuck it. Let's just skip this tangent we're on. Just go.
I really want to point out XQC's body language. I know he's the top streamer. I know he gets the most money. I know he's rich. But it doesn't correlate to being extremely confident within your own skin to the point where you can't even articulate yourself correctly, simply because we know that he streams a lot. So where's the social, where's the social to build up that dialect? It's like he can barely, is English his first language? You guys should know more than me. It takes more than a lot of money to be confident within yourself. And I'm saying this shit wearing an Under Armour shirt. I could have thrown something swaggy, but I'm just letting you guys know this is an example of somebody that's completely comfortable in their own skin. He's French Canadian, so he speaks French. Okay, but he speaks English fairly well. But I just asked that because he just doesn't seem to know how to really articulate himself in English on a grand scale.
Let's just go back to the main argument you said. So I have more of a stake. So you think that in a relationship, you have a certain stake on your partner's income based on what that income comes from.
Well, depending on how they make it, absolutely. I think that in a relationship with a woman, if the man is with that woman, the main reason he knows he's with her is the fact that she is sexually exclusive to him. If you're with a woman and she's fucking everyone, are you even with her? No. How do you know she's even yours? Because she only sleeps with you, right? Well, if all of her intimate parts are now for everybody and they're purchasable, then I think you have a stake in said parts because those parts belong to you. She gives them to you when she decides to be a woman.
So there's.
All right. So what he said, what Andrew Tate said, I don't necessarily agree with owning a woman. Listen, the world was changed off the base of free will, aka biting the apple which opened our eyes, so on and so forth, if that's what you believe. So listen, my thing is there's no literally zero accommodations for OnlyFans whatsoever for me. If you have an OnlyFans, I just can't. I can't even entertain you. Maybe sexually, but as far as like anything on a serious note, I could never entertain that. I feel like a woman's body, she could do what she wants, but but at least respect me enough to the point where you're letting me know that you're banging other dudes so I can step aside, because I'm not competing for any woman, period. I'll never compete. It's either you fuck with me or you don't. So what he's saying is, I think he doesn't agree with OnlyFans, but he's saying if he does, he feel like he should get a cut since the woman is quote unquote exclusively to him. That's when marriage comes in. Outside of that, nobody is exclusive to anybody. You make that choice to be exclusive to that particular individual.
There's a price you're taxing your loss of privacy.
That's a way you could put it. Personally, if my woman were to come to me and say she wanted to go OnlyFans, I'd just say no, because I'm not.
Okay.
Exactly.
But exactly.
Okay. Yeah, respectfully, let's try to upscale that discussion and see. what kind of state would you need for your girl to suck another guy's dick?
I'm gonna pause it real quick. I don't think respectfully is something that XQC had to say when in a debate with I don't even know if this is authentic debate, but I don't think that this is something. That's what I'm saying. I think that there's a dialect issue. You don't say respectfully when you want to speak. Your guys are bouncing opinions off of each other and talking about what it is. All right, let's hear what he said about sucking a cock.
See, what kind of state would you need for your girl to suck another guy's dick?
I would never tolerate down anyway.
Wild question.
So that's too far. But
Well, I mean, there's a price for the pictures and the loss of intimacy. For me, it's a black and white thing.
Chad,
If
for
you
$1 million,
once you lose a certain amount, you can lose more of it.
would you let your girl suck a dick?
I understand what you're saying.
Yes or no?
But to me, it's
Yeah.
not. Because pixelated pictures on the internet are very different than sucking an actual dick. So I would never let my girls be prostitutes. None of the girls who ever
Y'all
wanted to be ever
would?
prostituted. I've never associated with a prostitute. I've not associated with porn stars. None of that kind of shit. But I had
Absolutely not.
girls with pictures of their titties on the internet 10 years ago who made themselves millionaires. Yes, and now they're happily married with
Okay.
somebody or whatever. Or some of them are still with me. It doesn't matter. But I was never like getting girls to prostitute or hardcore pimping.
I don't know. It sounds to me that, and it even looks to me that XQC wouldn't mind his girl blowing a BBC. It looks to me that even Adin Ross wouldn't mind his girl blowing a BBC for an adequate dollar. I mean, if you find it humorous, mind you, maybe you're okay with it. Yeah, I mean, so far this isn't even a fucking debate. It's literally Andrew Tate, which is the more experienced and qualified individual sexually dealing with women on a physical level, dealing with women on a mental level. These guys lack experience. Every person in this fucking square, Adin Ross, I don't care how much clout he got. XQC, I don't care how much clout he got. I don't know who this other guy is, but these guys lack experience when it comes to women on a sexual level, on a mental level, just overall experience when it comes to women. You could actually tell. Look, like, peep the swagger in the squares. Peep what's going on. There's one dude in here with actual swagger that's very confident within himself. These other guys, man, fuck your clout and your money, because you're not even using it to the fullest potential.
Along that line. I use the word pimp because I had a lot of women who worked for me and they were all beautiful and it sounds cool. But truthfully, I don't even really see myself in that regard. I think I'm less of a pimp than most corporations. Like the girls who work for me, 50%. You don't get 50% of the cash register when you work at McDonald's.
Okay, they can also, people can be pimps and companies can be pimps to a certain level, right? Which has anything to do with you being a certain level of a pimp. I think if your girl is doing something,
He said he kind of looked lame. Let me ask you this real quick before we get back to the video. The most successful internet motherfuckers, right? We all got a character that we jump into. That's what entertainment is. It's a playoff of who we really are, maybe at an exerted level. So is Andrew Tate like this off camera? Who fucking knows? If he is, you'll never know. Some people method the shit the whole way and you'll never see the real version of him. Some people, like, you could just be people and you'll never know the real motherfuckers. You'll never know the real people. Some people hop into a body. Some people body jump from their old self into a new self. I definitely did that. So, yeah, for you to say he looks lame and shit, which is an opinion thing. Everybody here is having an opinion, but when you're an entertainer, that's what you do. You have an out-of-body experience. Beyonce, Sasha Fierce, for example. She's Beyonce, and when she hops into that out-of-body experience and goes crazy and starts dancing and getting her energy levels up, Sasha Fierce. Yeah, exactly.
activity of her own will. I feel like taxing her that's being a pimp, like quite literally. You are pimping at the wazoo. Yeah, you are pimping.
I understand, and maybe you've never had the kind of relationships I've had with my women, but any woman I'm with decides to, by her own free will, submit to me because she sees me as her intellectual superior. She sees me as her life superior. She looks up to me and she respects me.
And that's a good point. So XQC, he called it pimping. But how is it pimping if the woman submits? If you're telling me yes to everything and I'm not forcing you, it's not pimping. If you're like, babe, I want to do OnlyFans, I'm like, all right, cool, I'm gonna need 90%. If you're like, okay, that's not pimping. You literally expressed your free will, which is what I've been talking about. You expressed your free will to the point where I can get 90% and you get the 10. So it's not pimping at all. Once again, XQC is just very inexperienced when it comes to women, clearly. I'm trying to like be unbiased here, but I'm not seeing anything that is a good argument for XQC.
She sees me as and for that reason, if she were to come along and say do OnlyFans, and I said no, she wouldn't do it. But if she insisted on doing it, I would sit here and say, look, I'm unhappy with you doing this, making a bunch of money off of parts which are supposed to be intimate only for me. If this is going to happen, I need to have some kind of compensation for my unhappiness. Yes. And
metaphorically speaking.
Pay me, but this is not a scenario I need to be involved in. This is just a hypothetical, right? But all the girls who worked for me, they were not romantically involved. They were girls who decided to make a bunch of money, and they came to the best of the business, which was me.
So you would be okay with then paying them for their discomfort in other areas then? That'd be something that you're open to?
Sure. I mean, that's an interesting way to look at it. I mean, I think that all men do naturally anyway, right? I understand your point you're making, so let's extrapolate on it. You're saying that if I do...
You said you used to date a lot. Dating a lot does not mean you got fucking experience when it comes to mentally and sexually and being around with women and know how women work. This is like the energy that XQC is giving off is, I mean, I'm not trying to diss the guy, but it's beta energy. When a man is like submissive on all levels where you're just gonna, oh, you want to do OnlyFans, babe? Cool. Submissive energy is beta energy, no matter how you put it. He literally lacks experience. You can see it in the body language. You can see what the questions he's asking, everything. If anything, it looks like Adin Ross is trying to soak up game. These two motherfuckers are soaking up game. XQC is lost in the sauce. It's beta energy, bro. It doesn't matter how young he is. He's rich. So technically, you know, biologically, XQC is extra young, but money-wise, he's a 50-year-old. How do you have all these resources, but you're lacking in certain departments? I don't know. Los got experience? Not enough. I don't see it in the body language. Does he look like a ladies' man to you? And I'm not even dissing. I'm just saying, like, without the clout and money, is he a ladies' man?
Do something that they're unhappy with, I should give them money. Well, the point is, I think that all high-value men do that naturally anyway. If you take a billionaire on a boat... Naturally,
it's kind of indirect of a term. It naturally is more indirect and more like intended, right? Since for you it's transactional and intentional, then in this example you have to do the same framework.
I said XQC was giving off beta energy. I didn't say anything about Adin Ross or Los because they're not talking. Sorry, but they're soaking up game, or maybe Los is playing a video game, but Adin Ross is really sitting here. Like, damn, I need to fucking soak some of this shit up, bro.
For that example, same framework.
You talked about it? Okay, I'm pretty sure it's through clout and money and shit like that. I'm pretty sure. Is he blue checked on everything? Quick question. Is Los blue checked on Twitter, Instagram, and Twitch? He's got to be verified if he's in this chat. So Los he's blue checked on everything, right? That's all I want to know. He only blue checked on Twitter? Wait, he's not a verified Twitch member? I mean, I never heard of this guy, so I can't give you an evaluation of him. It's not that big of a deal anyway. I'm just saying, qualifications are everything. Let's go ahead and get back to it.
As we agree upon. So let's say, I don't want to be too gross now. You're to go and you want to do something. You're okay with the thing of saying, okay, well, I mean, I kind of want to do that. I'll give you 10K.
I understand what you're saying. I don't think it works exactly that way, but I think that all men, especially high-value men, are already in a transactional relationship in some regard, and that's not a bad thing. That's natural human nature. And the point I'm trying to make is that if you're a truly high-status male, truly, if you're a billionaire with a yacht.
I'm trying to figure out why XQC doesn't realize he's a high-value man. I don't think he knows that he's a high-value man. I don't think Adin Ross really knows that he's a high-value man.
And you have 10 girls on that boat, the woman who's in love with you is going to let you fuck 9 other women in front of her because she gets to be on a billionaire's yacht. She gets to go to private islands. She gets to not
Yes,
have to work.
that's shit only rich guys can do.
Instagram pictures. So to some degree, are you not paying her for her compliance? To some degree, are you not rewarding her for her being in a situation that she's not completely happy with? That is natural human nature, and all high-status males do it.
Okay, as much as I would agree with you,
Bro,
that would be
cut him off, bro.
that would be part of something, right? Part of some sort of fulfillment, right? I would like my partner to be fulfilled in all the ways that I like to be fulfilled in a relationship. If a girl's only with me because she's fulfilled in this money way, but she's lacking on a bunch of other shit, what's the point?
So,
My guy XQC, I don't know if he has real friends. Because XQC, you have too much money to be worried about if a woman's fulfilled in any other category or department. Because as soon as she sees what house you live in, the Bugattis or Lamborghinis or whatever you have pulling up, that shit goes out the fucking window. You'll never know. That's the risk of being a rich guy fucking with chicks. You really think it's about your looks or what you bring to the table on that grand scale? Absolutely not. As soon as the chick sees I'm blue checked or I pull up in a Lamborghini or some fancy ass Audi and my house is laid, instantly everything else is out the fucking window. You could be fooled into thinking that a chick might be into you for regular values, but once you're rich, that shit is out the window. You'll never know. It's like Russian roulette. You'll never know if this chick is really interested in you for you. So these values that XQC has is almost like, what is it? I called it inexperience, because this is some shit he should already know. Andrew Tate should not have to tell him these type of things. Look, XQC is never going to see this video, but look, my guy, you're never going to find a woman that is completely into you for you. It's always, whether she tells you or not, it's always going to be about what you have first, because you're a rich guy, you're very successful, you make tons of fucking money, you probably have multiple decked out fucking GTA pads. No chick's ever going to fuck with you authentically, bro. That's done once you started getting this kind of money. It's over.
So let's swap the hypothetical. Let's say you're in love with a woman, she comes to you and she decides she wants to do OnlyFans. What do you say?
Okay, so I've had a lot of things like OnlyFans before. A lot.
Bro, it's the question.
I personally, just because I think it's just kind of annoying. I wouldn't go into it knowing she's doing it.
So
Right?
So if your girl came to you and said, no, your girl's not already on OnlyFans, you're with a girl and she sees OnlyFans online, she decides she wants to start, she comes to you and says, I want to become an OnlyFans chick. You're going to say, yeah, go for it, don't give me a penny, go for it, get rich, show your titties.
Wait, XQC's girl has OnlyFans? He's dating another streamer? Of course he is. If he's dating another streamer, why is he dating another streamer? Because he's a Chad, or is it because he's XQC? You see the point I'm making? You'll never know who fucks with you authentically if you're already popping. Like, that logic is flawed. Anybody you fuck with post fame, you never know if they're fucking with you for you. Fuck her having OnlyFans. All right, that was just a question. I'm saying, you said he's dating another streamer, so he's good. Why do you think he's dating the other streamer? Of course, okay, it's his girl, but you guys are missing the point. Once you're rich and you have any type of fame like this and you're getting money like XQC, the authenticity shit goes out the window. You just gotta kind of be like, I hope she's fucking with me for me, but ultimately we know she's not. Come on, stop acting like you guys don't know the way the world works.
That's gonna be your answer.
No, I just say this is kind of annoying. It's an annoying thing. I don't fully agree with it, right? So it's kind of cool. It's cool.
If it was with her before the fame, yeah, but obviously that's
Well,
not the
this
case.
is the point. So I think it's you're and I understand it's really interesting what Train said earlier about internet language, because when you make a point, you have to be very, very careful what you say. It's almost like politician speak. But you're saying it's annoying. I wouldn't like it. Well, I'd say you're not allowed. That's what I'd say. I'd say you're not allowed to be on OnlyFans if you're my girl.
Okay.
If you
Okay.
are, you're.
Okay, yeah. The point I'm trying to make is that I don't like it, and if it escalates to a point, I get let's break up. But that's not like the I don't think it's the main point though. What does that prove? I think it's just lame. It's just
Okay, somebody sent me a video of XQC's girl grinding on dudes. I guess I'll bring that up towards the end of the video. Let's get back to the video.
Okay. All right. So the point I'm making here is that it's a situation that most men don't want to find themselves in. They're completely in love with the chick and she decides to do OnlyFans. We're in a hypothetical situation. Saying I'd break up with the chick is a boring answer. So assuming you have to stay with the chick, that's the parameters of the question to make the question interesting to answer. My answer is that I need to be paid for her to be doing OnlyFans. That's the answer in the hypothetical situation. Your answer in the hypothetical situation is it's kind of annoying. No, I don't know.
there are parameters to this. There's a bunch of parameters around that. It would be like, I hope she's not doing it because of lack of fulfillment in certain ways in our relationship, because that's a fucking problem. I wouldn't want my partner to go to places that she's craving a part of something she isn't getting in our relationship. As long as the thing takes away from the relationship, right? And the framework remains the same, then I guess it's kind of chilling. But that's kind of how it comes to OnlyFans, because people do it for a lot of reasons and a lot of other ones. So it's kind of.
Do you mind me asking you a question? How old are you?
26.
Okay, let me blow your mind, young man.
Yo, XQC is a grown ass man. I thought he was 23. Damn. Yeah, the inexperience level is like, yeah. All right, let's get back to it.
Women love.
So he's a rich grown ass dude. Yo, I can't tell if XQC is learning, if it's a mixture of learning on top of being inexperienced. The thing is, like I told you guys, I feel like in order to get to Andrew Tate's level, I'm gonna be arrogant here and say my level of arrogance. I got the millionaire mindset without having XQC's money, because I got the experience. In order to get to these type of levels of experience, of unbotheredness, of just really feeling yourself on the next level, you have to bang a lot of women. The most powerful thing you could do as a man to really find out who you are outside of getting money is to erase lust. Once you can literally like fight the temptation, not even fight the temptation, once you can resist the temptation of sexual pleasures to where it's just to the point where you could just do it at will and it's not a big deal, that's when you become like your truest form. Once you're successful and once sex is not a priority to you, that's when you get your truest form. Otherwise, you know, you're 26 and you're inexperienced. Yo, XQC's got to fuck a lot of chicks. And I don't think that's going to happen because he's in a healthy relationship.
Women love men they respect. And let me tell you this, and this is natural, this is evolutionary, it's biological.
Facts.
It's why women
If she don't
have
respect you, it's out the
they have
window.
certain, even basic things like height, right? They're designed to be attracted to it evolutionarily because they respect larger men because they're more likely to be.
Can I say something about height real quick? Sorry to interrupt, but I've known females that have had kids with dudes that were short, and when they would get into arguments with these guys, they'd be like, "This fucking short ass motherfucker didn't come over here. That's why I should have fucked with somebody taller." But you fucked with the guy knowing he was short in the first place. Yeah, you short guys, just get a chick shorter than you, because ultimately a woman that's taller than you, or a woman that might be the same height, when she sees a taller guy, it gives like a godlike presence. I told you guys the Nike box story in Nike Town. I told you that. She wanted a box of shoes. She didn't even ask her dude to attempt to get the box of shoes. She comes and sees a peanut butter complexion stallion, asked me to get the shoes. She looked at the girl I was with and made sure if it was okay if I got the shoes for her, And her dude was like, "Are you serious?" And he like storms off. It's not my fault. My parents banged and gave me good genetics.
Be better at fighting, you're better warriors. Women fall in love with men they respect. Not even
Facts.
men they like that much, it's men they respect. Men they like are their friends. Men they respect are the ones they fuck.
Facts.
And let me tell you something. If a girl were to come to me and say, I am intent on doing OnlyFans, and I would say, I'm uncomfortable with you doing that, don't be doing it. She says, Andrew, I love you, but I'm going to do OnlyFans no matter what. I would have to put together parameters and a framework in which she still respects me as a man, or we're over. It's not even about the money. It's about the fact that you are my woman. I love you, you love me, and you're going to show me enough respect as a man that if you're going to get naked on the internet, you're going to at least reward me in some way. There's not going to be all these men paying you money, you're getting a bunch of money on the fucking side, sitting in my house.
Metaphorically speaking.
Because that is disrespectful. And I would not allow her to disrespect me, not just because of my ego, but because of her own innate ability to not be attracted to somebody that she doesn't respect. If you were to come along and play things your way, if a chick were to come to you and say, I want to do OnlyFans, you would say, well, I don't like it, it's kind of annoying, and she started doing it, she would fucking leave. The girl is more likely to stay with me taking all her money than she is stay with you keeping all her money. And that may not make sense to you, but one day you will understand.
Okay.
That's big facts. Yeah, XQC, he's in class right now. I think XQC should dump his girlfriend and go start fucking a lot of chicks. And then pick the ball back up when he's 30. That's what I think the solution is. Because right now, XQC is behind mentally when it comes to women. Everything's okay for him. I say, dump your girlfriend. Come back when you're 30, when you fucked like 200 more chicks. Then you'll be like XQC will be a completely different guy. He's 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Spend 4 years just banging chicks all over the globe. Use your money to your advantage. He'll come back a completely different guy with a completely different swagger. I'm not being critical of XQC. I wish I was XQC's friend because I would like to have these talks with him. He just has too much fucking money to be too inexperienced. Like, he should be on this shit telling Andrew Tate some shit. He has more money than Andrew Tate. He's rich as fuck. The dude makes like, what, $500K a month? Some nasty ass amount of money. The problem is he just hasn't taken any time for himself. Like, you got to get to know yourself, and all the way you can get to know yourself is to drop having a girlfriend for some years, go out there, fucking bang a lot of chicks, and come back when your shit is sharp. Because, yeah, you know, as rich as he is, he seems like he's subjectable to heartbreak. And when you're this rich, you should never be subjectable, to heartbreak. It should be nothing to you. A chick leaves you, okay, cool, I got bread. A chick leaves you, okay, I got something to do. That's why it don't bother me. If somebody doesn't want to fuck with me, I always got something to do, and I'm successful. So it doesn't bother me who wants to fuck with me because I still got shit going on. And I don't know, I thought XQC would be on that level.
Okay, I'm not begging you to just say that whatever my relationship is lacking, whatever amount of respect that I'm losing, and whatever amount of privacy that I'm losing, you can't put a price on that. You can't revert that with money. You just can't do it. Can't do it. I want to feel fulfilled. And what fulfills me is that my partner is fulfilled. And we're both on that like equal mindset, right? And you can't exchange that with money in a transactional way. You just can't. It doesn't matter the amounts. Doesn't matter. It doesn't make me fulfilled. So,
yo, that's the problem with XQC. He's still thinking like a broke guy. XQC is not richer than. Well, he's got tons of money. XQC has to be a millionaire. What are you talking about? Tate, hold on, XQC not richer than Tate. Tate, a thousandaire. So you're gonna tell me Andrew Tate has more money than, oh, Tate got 30 million? Okay, well, XQC is young with 9, so. It doesn't matter if he got 30 or 9. XQC is talking like he's not a fucking nasty millionaire. That's the point that I'm making. It's not about who has more ends at the end of the day. XQC literally, he's like in a fucked up reality to where he thinks his money doesn't matter in relationships. Now, most men, they're gonna think like XQC. Most men don't think like Andrew Tate because it's unrealistic. Most men are scared to be arrogant. Most men are afraid to demand certain shit because they're so happy they got a girlfriend. But I don't know, XQC is acting like he's a broke guy. Like, no chick's gonna ever fuck with you authentically. Period. I feel like somebody like Andrew Tate could come and steal. What's his girlfriend's name? I feel like Andrew Tate can steal Ice Poseidon easily. Because his mindset is just not there. She fucks with a guy like Andrew Tate, it's over. He's taking her to shooting ranges, like the same shit XQC could be doing. He's like showing her a manly vibe. Like, chicks like older guys anyway. So she fucks with somebody like Andrew Tate that's like 32, 33, whatever the fuck. Oh, what's his name? Oh, it's not Ice Poseidon? Oh, okay. Whoever the fuck he fucks with, Andrew Tate could definitely bag her, and her whole mind will be flipped, and then she would go back to XQC and then be bored, even though he has all this money, because he just lacks the chatness and the bravado of somebody like Andrew Tate. Women like masculine men. The only time women don't like masculine dudes is when it's like those Rihanna type chicks that are billionaires. A woman that's extremely successful, they like men that are less masculine because they're in a masculine position. They got masculine money. So, yeah, it's just an inexperienced thing. XQC still thinks that women only, that a woman will authentically love him for him instead of how rich he is. And, I hate to see guys believe that.
If the partner can make up for it, whatever they're doing that they're lacking, and they're gonna reverting it somehow. So I guess we can find some sort of compromise, right? But it wouldn't be about money or be transactional money-wise. It just wouldn't.
Brother, life is transactional, my friend. And to sit
saying,
here and
bro.
pretend that because things are transactional means there's no emotions involved isn't true. Life is transactional. If I'm completely head over heels in love with a woman, and I love her with all my heart, and I'm ready to take a bullet for her, it's still a transactional relationship. She still provides things, and I still provide things that satisfy both of us.
Time
You
and
don't sit
revenue.
here and stream for free. Life is transactional. So to sit here and pretend that things shouldn't be transactional is asinine. That's not the way the world works. Every single thing in the world is transactional. Even if I give money to charity, even if Train gives this lady who's massaging me $100,000, he's doing that, one, for clout, two, because he gets to feel good about himself. It's not pure charity. He gets to win too.
Actually,
Yes.
wait a second.
not
Wait a second.
fucking-
Wait. No, I gotta say something. It's not for clout. If you look me up, I'm actually hated and everything's justified that I do, but it is the feel good. I get a high from the same high I get from gambling, I get from giving. I think it's hard. So that's transactional, but it is not for clout. I don't give a fuck about it. Just trust me. Do a little research. It is not the clout part, but it is the high part from feeling good. Continue.
Bro, it's the same with me. Romania has an orphanage problem, a lot of orphans. Every single Christmas, I go down to the orphanage with the Rolls Royce, give $100,000, whatever. Am I the fucking nicest man in the world? Well, yeah, but also I feel good. I feel good for doing it, right? So like, actional. So the same
Exactly. It's like something I always say, like, let's just say you buy a girl something. She might think it's free, but somebody like me, I'll do shit for a mental edge. You see how this, hearing this, I like Andrew Tate even more because it's just like-minded thinking. Like, he said he would go to an orphanage and give out 100 bands because it makes him feel good. It's a mental edge. When you're this type of man, you like to have a mental edge. Not everything certain people might think shit is free because they didn't pay for it. But at the back of your mind, I'm like, okay, yeah, I got her that. I did that for her. Now I did something that set a mental implant. So who's the real winner? You because you think you got free shit, or me because I mentally implanted some shit in you that you're never gonna fucking forget. So yeah, I mean, you gotta, man, Ada Ross looked like a
shouldn't be transactional is asinine. It's not the right paradigm. You must be the transactional sense. The world is transactional.
He's rich and doesn't understand the world is transactional.
Deliberately obtuse about what the nature of how we use transactional as a term. You're just saying, oh, it's all transactions. Yeah, of course. Then everything in life, if it goes one way, it comes back in another way. That's transactional. So everything is. But
at
it's
the
not how
same
we
time,
use
he
the
doesn't
word
understand it.
transactional. That was more of a not an indirect. It's more of a direct thing. I'm doing this for that, right? That's how we normally use transactions. What you're saying is just, oh, it's an exchange of brain chemicals. I'm doing this and I get this brain reward, right? As an exchange. That's kind of that is obtuse.
Fine. Let me change the way I ask you the question, right? Because what I'm actually, and once again, you're only 26. You are smart. I can see you're smart, but you're 26. So if I were in your position and I had disagreed with everything that Andrew Tate had said, and Andrew Tate was going to come on the stream, first I'd have a list of everything that he said I disagreed with. You don't even have a list, so you haven't been very professional about your approach. You don't even know what most of the said. You're just saying this about Torah in general. So if you
no, say it again. Sorry about that. I was fucking distracted by bullshit.
Fine. It's fine.
Yo. Let me just let this shit play.
In future, make a list of all my points you disagree with, so we can be more systematic.
So it is a debate.
The problem is that you're a Gish Galloper. You're a professional at it. You're really good at doing it. Gish Galloping, you do dang, 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 and then it's kind of hard to catch up because once we talk about something, it's already too late.
Damn. So he said Andrew Tate is yelping. I'm not sure that XQC knows what the definition of yelping is. Andrew Tate was not speaking fast. He was actually literally speaking into a matter where he was hoping that XQC could actually understand what he's saying. So basically he's saying that Andrew Tate is just, he just blabs and yaps and none of his words have meaning. If that was the case, then he wouldn't be on the stream with Adin Ross. There's a reason. Yeah, I mean, because what is Los and Adin Ross gonna do? They don't need to chime in. This is something that there's a guy that strongly believes that a woman authentically will be in a relationship with him, not because of his money, but because he's a tall 26-year-old dude with blonde hair. It has nothing to do with his fame. It has nothing to do with his money, his verified blue checks on all profiles. Look, the thing about it is women always do their fucking homework. That's what, so we live in a social media era. Women do their homework. You think that the chick he's with now didn't, oh, your Instagram, like she already knew who he was. So the homework has already been done.
Cool. Well, let me tell you what you're doing, just so you're aware. If I walk into NASA and I say that going to space is too expensive and too dangerous, and they say, well, yeah, I agree with you. And I say, okay, this is bullshit. And they go, well, what's the alternative? And I cannot present an alternative. That does not make me a fucking physicist. That does not make me an astronaut. That makes me a jackass. So if you cannot propose a better alternative, then you have no point to make. And this is the point I'm making with you. The parameters of the question are you're in love with a woman who decides to do OnlyFans, you can't break up with her. And I have also added another parameter, you want to retain the respect and the authority in the relationship. You think that taking money in said situation is completely unreasonable and unfair. Fine. What is an alternative which is superior? And if you cannot name one, then it's the best of a bad choice. It may be an unfortunate situation, but it's the best move in a bad chess position, and you must still make the best move. If you have a better move to make, I'm open to hear it. But if I'm in love with a woman, and I'm not going to break up with her, and she comes to me, and she insists on doing OnlyFans, my answer to retain my control and my respect in my relationship is for her to pay me. That is my answer. If you have a better one, my ears are open.
I want to hear XQC's answer.
Okay, like I said, whenever somebody does OnlyFans, it's because what does that come from? Like, it can be a lot of things of why they would do it. Only money, or some sort of fulfillment or whatever, right? Some sort of fulfillment, right? If they're doing it because they're lacking something in the relationship, they're taking something away from the relationship, yeah, that's a fucking problem. I guess break up. If I'm that uncomfortable, I'm not gonna put a price on that. I'm not gonna be fulfilled in something and spend my entire life with somebody and be committed. There's no price you're gonna pay me to be deluded that we're at the same level of commitment. Break up. End of story. No alternative. One alternative, break up. If you're that uncomfortable, I will not put a dollar amount on that. I will fucking break up and move on. And the fact that you can put a price on your lack of commitment, or whatever you think you're lying about, because if they make it
it's not about the money, it's the principle, chat, right? What he said was a hypothetical. He said in a real normal world, it's like, no, you just...
Yo, XQC left out the word I mean, he left out the fact that Andrew Tate said a hypothetical situation. So what he was doing is asking XQC. I said my hypothetical answer. Where's your hypothetical argument? This wasn't a real question. That's what the fucking word is, hypothetical.
We can't. No OnlyFans, we break up. It is what it is. What he's saying, there's no breakup in this scenario. No breakup. What is the alternative of the transaction?
I said breakup. That's what
X also hypothetical though.
Also, as he's saying, it's not about the money. It's the principle behind it.
His hypothetical is no, like in a situation where you guys aren't breaking up and it's just you need something. What are you gonna do instead?
I have hundreds of millions.
Instead, broke up.
Okay, cool. Okay, well the point, I have hundreds of millions of dollars, and if my girlfriend did OnlyFans and made $2, she would pay me my dollar, and that's because it's principle. It's not
Principle, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there's different type of men. There's men that operate off principle, and there's men that just operate off the fabrication idea of as simple as love or not. I don't know. You got to evolve into the type of person Andrew Tate is. XQC just hasn't evolved yet. He might never fucking evolve on a mental level to be on that type of level to where you're just so comfortable in your own skin. You demand what would you accept if that was to happen. See, what Andrew Tate is basically doing is it's like the same shit. Just a quick example. So there was once a girl who cheated on me, right? And what I did is I played it off. She was like, yeah, she told me a big story about her cheating on me. So instead of me getting mad, I was just like, all right, cool. I said, that's what happened? She said, yeah. I said, all right, cool. I want to work things out still. That's fine. Everybody makes mistakes. In my mind, I was just like, all right, now I'm going to stop answering her calls. I'm going to be a complete asshole, everything. Because I just did it for a mental edge. So look, what Andrew Tate is saying is if you want to be a dumbass and doing OnlyFans, hypothetically, and if I'm going to fuck with you while you're doing OnlyFans, let me get a good ass portion of your money. There's not going to be nothing there for us, but here, you know what? You want to act like a bleep? I'll treat you like a bleep. Let me get all your bread. It's a mental edge. It's a mental triumph you have over that person. Only certain type of men really understand how this shit works.
Yeah, still fair enough. But
that's the problem. XQC has a good heart, but he's rich. That's how you get taken advantage of. Like how he's talking right now, I really believe XQC really believes the girl he's with right now loves him for him. And that's completely false. That's not what it is. Because if she's seen a guy like XQC, if she's seen a random dude that looked just like XQC, and she didn't know who XQC was, that tried to holler at her at Walmart when she's already, I don't know if she's popular or not. I mean, it's just not gonna happen. She did her homework. She's fucking with you for you because your status, your clout, all that authentic bullshit, it goes out the window when you're rich. Like if I'm this right now, right? And I don't have hella chicks in my DM, all these chicks in my comments on Instagram, everybody calling me sexy. I walk out the house, chicks flocking to me like moths to a light. Now, when I'm famous, why the fuck would I believe anybody is gonna fuck with me on that type of level after fame? It just doesn't make sense. As a man, you technically cannot think that women want you authentically for you post fame. Unless they knew you before fame, you can't think that. It's literally impossible. Anybody you meet post fame and rich, it's a fabricated relationship. They want you because of your status. She isn't popular, but she still knew who the fuck XQC was. So it's dollar signs, bro.
You can't, in my opinion, that the nature of the behavior of putting a dollar amount because of some lack of what it was is stupid. It's
hypothetical, bro. Hypothetical in principle.
It's just bad.
What else about me do you find alarming?
No, I'm just saying it's alarming. That's it.
Okay, what else about my views or things you've heard me say or my attitudes or my life approach to
Oh,
you?
my girl can't go out. That's fucking alarming as shit.
My girl can't go out?
Yeah.
Oh, let's discuss this.
Discuss it.
All right, cool. I take my girlfriends out all the time, right?
Wait a minute, there's more? There's a clip of Tate beating a woman? Man, is that shit even real? Yo. Alright. I don't want to walk like I don't want to do a whole big ass diabolical video. I'm just going to give my opinion on that video, okay? And we'll watch the other shit, whatever.
Unreasonable.
Alright, so guys, I'm not going to like chew your head off. I hope you sat here and watched my whole actual opinion about this reaction. I swear I'm not trying to be biased when I'm watching this. What I'm doing is I'm watching a rich guy be very naive about how the world works. It's like certain people, they have like a good heart because the world hasn't destroyed them yet. See, guys like Andrew Tate, with the mind frame, you've been fucked over by a lot of women. You've also fucked a lot of women. So your brain works differently. You have a lot of experience. Same thing with me. I have a lot of experience with women. So it's like my brain works differently. So the reason why I'm agreeing with Andrew Tate says is because I've also been XQC without obviously having crazy amount of money. I've also been XQC, being very naive and thinking that women, you know, authentically, passionately, this, that. But I've never been rich and thought that at the same time. So that's what makes it more dangerous. For XQC to be extremely wealthy and successful, and for him to still think with these good-hearted values is very dangerous. I feel like I said earlier in the video, I feel like this is a particular time in XQC's life, and I'm just a regular guy. I'm not anything compared to XQC, but if I was to have an opinion, which obviously he wouldn't follow, like I said, I would not have a girlfriend until I'm 30, and I would just go out and fuck tons of chicks, because at this mind state, you're setting yourself up for extreme heartbreak and failure. And you know, obviously the older you're gonna get, the worse it's gonna deal with heartbreak, because now you're thinking like time, fuck, like damn, I really wasted my years. It's better for XQC to really get out there and experience to the point where he could crack open the real version of him than be this naive guy that is a grown ass dude with tons of money and really like think that an authentic relationship he's gonna get, because you're not. If you, any chick you meet post success fame, success is different than fame. XQC is Twitch famous. He's very successful. You can't have a mindset and think that anybody in your life is fucking with you authentically, whether it be friends, whether it be girls. Everybody wants a piece of what you got. Everybody wants to use you. Look, I only got a measly 120, barely 120,000 on YouTube. People want to steal everything from me. Imagine if I had XQC status. So it's like, I feel like this was a conversation between somebody who just doesn't know how the world works on a grand scale when it comes to relationships and women, versus somebody who has been through that and knows how it works on a grand scale of relationships. This conversation has nothing to do with Adin Ross and Los. It has to do with Andrew Tate and XQC. And I don't know, I hate seeing guys that have lots of fucking money be naive to the fact the way the world works when you're living as a rich guy and you're thinking like a regular dude. That's very dangerous. My thoughts on it, on top of everything I just said, did XQC get sunned? I wouldn't say he got sunned. He's just inexperienced. You got a guy that just doesn't know what's going on. He's got a good heart, and there's nothing wrong with having a good heart, but it's dangerous to have that kind of thought, that kind of mindset, you know, especially as a rich guy. Look, that's my thoughts on that. XQC versus Andrew Tate on a girlfriend creating OnlyFans that went completely haywire. I hope you watched the whole video. Make sure you guys watch the whole video. Make sure you guys like, comment, subscribe. I'll see you guys next time. Now, there's a video where Andrew Tate's talking about him going to the club, right? his girlfriend going to the club. That's got to be really funny. Yeah, my shit is like, I know. It only gets better. That shit is like 50 fucking minutes though. Like, Can we finish the video? I guess if you guys want to, but I'm just gonna watch it. I'm not gonna be like too opinionated because I'm not doing a video right now. So since the video's over, we could kind of just listen, I guess. And then I'll like chime in, but I'm not gonna like video chime in, if that makes sense. We'll check it out, guys. We're here, we're chilling. I'm not going anywhere. Give me a minute. I know people have been asking me about this shit all day, so obviously people want to hear my opinion. All right, so I'm guessing it's like not this how he got rich shit, right? Which one are we looking at? It's the clubbing video. Okay, 123,000. Clubbing. This should be funny. This guys, this isn't a part of the video, but I just want to hear what's going on with this. And I'll give you guys my true honest thoughts, but after I urinate, I'll be right back. All right. Nah, I don't need the glasses to aim because these aren't prescription. They're blue light filters. All right.
7 other girls to the club. In my personal experience, I'd be unhappy for her to do that because I've been the man in the club that those 7 girls turn up to and end up on this table, and I know what happens. I've lived a very, very long life. I know how that is. Now, I think that, and I've discussed this already before. I think I discussed this yesterday with Dave Portnoy, which he got upset about. I discussed that if I'm going to be in a relationship and I'm going to have responsibility over a woman, which I want to have because it's my masculine imperative, I should also have a degree of authority that comes with that responsibility. If I'm responsible for her safety, for example, but she refuses to obey me when I say don't walk home in the middle of the night, then how can I truly be responsible? Responsibility and authority are linked. I'm responsible for her because I'm her man, and I take the best care of her. I might know things she doesn't know. She might be 19 years old.
There's nobody in XQC's circle that would dare tell him any shit like that, and he's not gonna listen because there's nobody with that type of experience. They're just happy to be XQC's friend at that point. Not a simp, but how do you maintain a respect? First, you have to respect yourself. I mean, like I said, a lot of you guys, you don't even, like I said yesterday, you don't even study yourself in the mirror. You don't know yourselves. You're not confident. You know, you don't feel comfortable wearing certain clothes outside. Your body's not right. You're not living in your most comfortable version of yourself. You're not living in your most comfortable skin. So how is a woman going to respect you if you lack that in the first place? First, you have to respect yourself. First, you have to dial into your full-blown self before you can command or even silently command respect. Me, I silently do it. I don't tell you to respect me. Either you do or you cool. Okay, it's just the bravado I give off. So let's get back to the video.
Old think going to the club's all fine. I'm 35. I've been around. I've seen what happens in clubs. No, you don't need to go there. I'm responsible for you. I take care of you. And by extension, I have authority to say to you, you're not going to that nightclub. That doesn't make me crazy. It doesn't make me insecure. It doesn't make me weak. She can always say, I'm going to go anyway. And that's fine. And then we can break up. But in my scenario, any woman I'm serious about is going to obey me. And I'm not going to come along with some crazy, maybe people will call it crazy. I'm not going to make her do anything wrong. She ain't going to.
You said the volume for the video is low? Really? This shit is low for you guys? You're ugly. Get swole. It'll turn your ugliness and then you'll just be like a okay looking guy with a great body. Like, look, if you feel like you're an ugly dude, hit the gym, get your body right, try a different haircut, up your arrogance and get money. As men, that's all you can do. You could get money, you can make sure your body is right, and you have your confidence. We don't have makeup, filters, ass shots, titties, fake abs, suctions, surgeries. We don't have that. All you got is the gym, your social status as far as if that's what you require, your money, and your confidence. That's it. And how you rock your hair. If you're going to be bald, be in shape. Don't be bald and fat or bald and skinny. Make something desirable about yourself. Men, we don't have too many fucking attributes as it is. Women got a bunch of attributes. They got better facial features. Their eyes are sexier. Like their lips are more plump. They got titties, ass, pussy imprints. Like, it's not even fair physically. Like, if you look at how a woman is designed, it's designed to be actually more. Now, there's ugly ass chicks out there for sure, but we talking about women were designed to be physically more pleasing to look at than men. So as a man, you don't have too much to work with outside of how your hair is cut or what your body looks like or how much money you got or what your confidence stand for. You can't be out here in 2022 being unconfident, not on a mission to get money if you don't already have it, with a fucked up ass body. That's just not, like, why not rock who you're supposed to be? If you're fat, right, and I take something and go and take off all your blubber and you got abs, pecs, biceps, that's how you're supposed to look. Every man is supposed to be in great shape, or at least okay shape. That dad bod shit, it represents laziness. Your woman's still gonna desire, whether she's going home and fucking a teddy bear, she might be out there fucking a stallion on a different day. We don't get to use filters and shit like that. If you're a guy using filters, you're a cuck. Just put on fucking makeup. I never use filters on anything. This is it. I'm a man. I got my physique. I got my confidence. I got my money. And I just happen to be attractive. I got lucky. But outside of that, if I'm skinny, my attractiveness goes down. If I'm not confident, my attractiveness goes down. If I don't get money, I'm a basic ass nigga at the end of the day. You said L? I know you're not talking about what I just said, bro. If that's true, you take rubbery dildos up your ass. Buy whatever girl you're fucking with. Because I know you're not talking about what I just said, bro. like I said, keep being a cuck all you, look, you niggas can keep being cucks all you want. Like I said, I've been in the position of a simp. I've been in the position of somebody who glorify women over myself. Like, I've been there before. I'm telling you from experience, motherfuckers. I'm not saying this shit just because I'm talking on my fucking ass. Like I told you, I've been that nigga waiting for text messages, really needing a girl. Damn, I need a girl. I told you this shit last night. Like, I'm not Andrew Tate. I'm an authentic motherfucker you guys seen making vlogs that was working at Goodwill. Now I don't gotta work no fucking job. I make money off myself and everything I do outside of streaming for myself. That shit is a blessing. That was always the mission. So why the fuck would you say L in my chat? Why are you here then? I made it out of simulation. Have you? And I'm not shitting on you. I'm just saying, I made it out of simulation. My life does not correlate with clocking in and clocking out. Because I aim for that shit. I'm telling you, the basis of being a man, this day and fucking age, your body has to be somewhat okay. You have to get money on a different level. You have to be confident. I mean, you could get money on a basic level, be confident and fuck random chicks, but you're never going to be truly happy with yourself because there's going to be a guy out there that's more successful than you. And you're going to be like, damn, I was content. Oh, damn. I settled for $45K a year. Damn, I was content. Come on. I don't know who the fuck Greek Gods is, bro. Greek Gods band? What the fuck is that? Just a lot of you guys need to build up your confidence. There's people that come in my chat every day, DM me every day. How do I start working out? Well, first you just start doing it. You do it now, a year from now, you'd be like, damn, I'm glad I started. How much money does a man have to make to not be a basic man? I don't know, whatever you're seeking. I'm not going to put a price on whatever you're seeking, but like I said, you see what these ghetto ass chicks with these lace fronts and all these thoughts that are on Instagram and shit, they claim they only fuck with niggas that make 100+ bands a year. They say any man, these chicks are designed and programmed to thinking that any man that makes under 100K a year is a bum ass nigga. Take that shit into equation. Nigga, most of the population don't make 100 bands a year. Take that, process that for a minute. These are broke ass bitches saying that they only want niggas that make 100+ bands a year. Think these bitches make 100+ K? Come on, bro. Oh, you know the type of grind time you gotta put in to make 100 bands a year? I don't think you niggas really understand what that is. You're not, 9 times out of 10, you're not gonna get some job that's gonna make you 10, 12, 15K a month. Not happening. You could work 80 hours, all that shit. You're not making that kind of money. You're not getting it. Thanks for the 10, I appreciate it. I mean, yeah, if you're a doctor, but you got to sacrifice a decade plus, and that's if you could pass. That's if you could pass those tests. Can you pass those tests? Guys, the timeline we live in right now is time and revenue is more important than ever. I'm sorry to sound very superficial, but that's just the world we live in. Yeah, doctors get that kind of money, but look who we talking about. We're talking about doctors. Ain't too many doctors just walking around. One of the doctors in my gym is this old, creepy dude in my gym. He's a doctor, though. He be looking at all the chicks' asses and everything. Old as fuck, though. Motherfucker like 70. Yeah, I mean, it depends on what nurse you are. If you're a nurse practitioner, you can make 100+ bands a year. Otherwise, you're slaving for OT. Exactly. You gotta, I don't know. I mean, all doctors do once they get their degree anyway is just write prescriptions and tell you yes or no. Check your blood. Like I said, I wouldn't call it a profession, but I've been in a line of work where I always was chopping it up with physicians. And they would be asking me questions. I'm like, oh, you didn't know about, they're like, well, I mean, my line of work is different. I'm asking you, like, how do I get those biceps? I'm like, you're a doctor asking me what to eat, how to work out, and like, I'm telling you, bro, you'd be fucking surprised. you would really be surprised.
Gonna take drugs. She ain't gonna go to the gym. She's gonna eat right. She's gonna be learning shit, and she ain't gonna be in the club sniffing and drinking. Now, if that makes me a bad person, then so be it. No problem. But I get plenty of girls who
That's what I'm saying. Didn't he do anatomy? Facts. Anybody could pass the test, but how much of that information do you really keep or care to keep? Spark a combo? I don't know. I don't fucking know. I hope that's what the case was. I really do.
sign up to that all day long without problems. And any man who sits there and goes, I'm not insecure, I'll send my girl to the club. Send her to my table, D. Send her to my table. No problem.
Okay.
We'll talk about
That's the type of shit I'm talking about. Look, how many of you guys are cool with your girl going to the club? A woman in a relationship going to the club. This is a non-sexist question. All right, so I see a couple people saying, nah, if she's with me. Well, Andrew Tate said his girls could go out with him. Nah, absolutely not. Alone, absolutely not. Yeah, going to the club together is differently, but her like, babe, I'm gonna go out to the club with my girls. At that point, you might as well have some side bitches, because no girl in a relationship is gonna yearn to go to a club to be seen by multiple dudes looking her best, makeup on, smelling correct on the outside anyway. But being a happy, healthy relationship, she's gonna always ask, like, babe, you don't want to come with us? Like come with us to the club. Any chick that's willing to go out to a club or a social event without you, she's always looking for more looks. And a lot of women, they might not be out there fucking guys, but they just like the attention they get. See, certain chicks just fiend for attention. They don't even be out here sucking and fucking. They just like the attention they get. They like the way dudes look at them. They like to be hollered at just to turn them down, because it boosts their ego. Because dudes are thirsty. Exactly. It's not about being insecure. Because if your girl goes to a club alone, right, and she comes back like, babe, like, you're like, all right, well, how was the club? You know, you're a cuck. Let me put on my Pete Davidson hat. You know, Pete Davidson will let Kim Kardashian do anything. So, babe, how was the club? I just been here watching Netflix, just waiting for you to come back. I mean, it was cool, but the only thing that sucked is, like, guys kept grabbing my ass. Wow. Wait, guys were grabbing your ass? What did you do about it? And you're just sitting there like some straight up beta. And there's nothing you could have done about it, because your girl went to the club without you. And what you gonna do? Go back up there and pull up with a stick, search? That's the risk of your girl going to a club without you. Is somebody grabbing her, squeezing a titty, stealing an ass grab.
security, which is sucking dick.
Okay, then according to your mindset and how you see things, then, and your high levels of security apparently, right? If your girl was to go to the club, right, and I was at the club, you're scared that I will bring your girl home.
I don't live in it. It's not about scared, because I don't live in fear.
Well, I mean, that's fear.
No, it's not fear. What it is...
Okay, what is the outcome that you do not want of her going to the club?
I'll explain. I'm a terrorist.
Guys come over and bring her home. By fear, you are scared of her going home with another guy. that is a move that is literally fueled by fear. You are fearful.
That's an interesting viewpoint, and I know you think that that's relevant, and I know you think you've made a good point, but I'm about to dissect it and show you
Go
why.
ahead.
I'm a territorial individual, and I think that being a man, one of the best things about being a man is being territorial, being able to say, that is mine. That's the whole point of it. So let's use an analogy, and please, when I make this analogy, I don't want you to try and get caught up in the analogy, so I'm about to compare a woman to a car. Do not say, you're comparing women to cars. That's low IQ. It's just an analogy. If I go outside, right, or let's say I have a Lamborghini. I have many cars, but let's say I take my Lamborghini. Would I park it in a high crime area? Even if the locks are fantastic, even if my woman is loyal and completely and utterly in love with me, and I know there's 0% chance any man could ever take her home because she's with the top G, which is the case. Even if I know the locks on my car, it has bulletproof glass, it's locked, you can't break.
You said XQC could steal somebody's bitch. All right, look, I got something to say about that. How many men in here would consider themselves somebody that's confident, you have your own swagger, no problem getting women when you want them? We're just gonna call this the Skeet Davidson hat, the cock hat. Okay, I got another question for you. If Drake fucked your bitch, are you gonna think because Drake outswagged you, he fucked your girl? Drake's better looking in better shape, or did he just fuck your bitch because it's Drake? Because somebody said XQC could fuck your bitch. Like I said before, if any girl I'm fucking with fucks a celebrity, the only thing that separates me from a celebrity is me not having the millions. I look better than every goddamn male celebrity. So there ain't no way in flying fuck. If I'm fucking with a girl and she fucks Drake, I'm gonna laugh. Because you didn't fuck Drake because this guy looks better than me and all this shit. You fuck Drake because it's Drake. So I'm gonna laugh and be like, all right, I see why you did it. Because, you know, if fucking Rihanna wanted to slide me some quick pussy, I would have banged because it was Rihanna, but it doesn't mean that I actually like her. Why you think Drake is single? That's what I'm saying. Like, you just gotta look at shit like that. So if your girl fuck XQC, you're gonna take that to heart? I'll be like, oh damn. I'll be like, oh, you banged XQC. Oh shit. Okay, that's cool. All right. Well, I mean, your free will. I mean, I get it. He's got paper. He's blue checked everywhere. I get it. I understand. Respectfully, you know, I'm gonna go ahead and have to, you know, just keep on with my life. Like, I wouldn't give a fuck what girl I'm fucking with. She fuck anybody that's famous. I know it's because of the fucking money. So I wouldn't even let that shit play on my conscience like that, because the only thing that separates me from any of these motherfuckers that already have money is the fact that they're millionaires and I'm not yet. It's just that simple. Like, oh, you fuck XQC? Oh, you fuck Drake? Oh, you let 504 and bang? Damn. Oh, that's what you like. Okay. Imagine your girl comes home and she's like, babe, I had sex with 504 and I'd be like, hold on, you fuck? I'd be like, oh, yeah. All right, cool. I would act like everything was cool. We would have a little conversation. Like, damn, you're not mad about it? I'd be like, no, because like, if Rihanna wanted to fuck me tomorrow, I would have done it too. I would have just like faked up. Like, yeah, I mean, so I get it. Like, he's a rapper. That shit don't even count because it's not somebody that you're gonna encounter again. She was like, damn, are you serious? I'd be like, yeah. I would have just let her go to sleep. I would have creepily got all my shit. She would have never seen me again. I would have never answered no calls. I would have did the most mind fucking shit. I wouldn't have answered no calls. I would have just disappeared. I would have been a fucking ghost after that. Because at the end of the day, you fuck somebody with clout when you're in a relationship, and then I disappear. Now what? All you did was fuck somebody with clout. You're never gonna see me get salty, ever. First off, I'm never gonna be salty because I'm not in control of anybody's free will. Second off, I just really don't give a fuck. I'm just gonna move on. I'm just gonna go back to my life, doing what I do. That's it. That's the thing. Like, when you say you can't wife no thought, do you really, like I say, you really don't know a woman's actual body count. Man, I would laugh if she fucked any celebrity. And it, like, because I know what it is. It's just for it's the lifestyle. Like, rich guys get cheated on. So rich guys get cheated on. So what makes you think you can't? Rich dudes be getting fucking monkey branched by regular ass chicks. What make you think you can't? Guys, you gotta take that shit into equation too. Just always think that you're getting cheated on. So if it happens, you're just like, oh, all right, bet. I don't even gotta put up a shell. I just don't trust women in general. Like, you know, I give you 1%, 99% for myself. Scottie Pippen has grown kids with Larissa Pippen. She still fuck Future. I wouldn't even been mad if I was Scottie. Be like, dang, you fucked a nigga with dreadlocks. I'd be like, shit, that's cool. I'm an NBA superstar. I'm still balling. Got this analyst job. Shit, I'll just go find me somebody younger and sexier. I wouldn't give two flying fucks. I wouldn't have gave a fuck. He was like, you know, publicly trying to divorce her. Like, look, I'm gonna slide you the paper slickly, tell you to keep fucking Future. I'm gonna have somebody else. It's no big deal to me. What stopped me from cheating? Like, as a man, I just don't. It's just not a big deal for me to be fucking multiple chicks anymore. I've done that already. I've had 7 bitches at one time, juggling bitches all throughout the week, fucking multiple hoes. That shit gets boring. When you've done that shit for so long, it gets boring. You're like, damn, I gotta slide in her pussy too. Damn, I gotta fuck her on it. It gets exhausting. It's like, what else is next? As a man, if your biggest climax is when you actually climax, you're just a basic ass motherfucker. Who's to blame then? Simp dudes are all females? It's free will, bro. You can't stop anybody from doing what they want to do. At the end of the day. Like I said, it's just like, how long can you just keep banging multiple bitches all the time? Like, that's why I keep telling you guys to get that shit out of your system. How many bodies do I have? For $1,000, I answer that question. $1,000 super chat, I'll answer your question. Until then, it's a mystery.
Break into it. Will I park my Lambo in an area where people are going to try and steal it?
Bro, this is a 25-minute video. Deadass, I don't feel like watching this shit. Everything Andrew Tate is saying, I basically already know. I'm just gonna keep agreeing with him because XQC is not qualified to have this conversation with Andrew Tate. He's qualified to listen, but he's not qualified to debate. So, I really don't need to watch the rest of that shit. Plan on settling down someday. Success comes first. If I'm fucking with somebody that wants to ride that wave with me while I'm on this mission, fuck with me. But if not, I really don't give a fuck. I don't care about being in a relationship or being single. It's not important to me. What's important to me is getting money and succeeding. Anything else is secondary to me. Having a relationship is cable TV. Having a relationship is a Hulu subscription. It's a Netflix subscription. You know, you get me? It's pay per view. If somebody wants to fuck with me while I'm on this mission, and if you can handle the way I am, if you understand that you're not going to be first place in my life, cool. If not, oh fucking well, I'm still going to do what I got to do. I still got things to do. Got to have kids. I don't have to be in a relationship with a woman to have kids. We could just conceive for scientific purposes. Boom. Let's get this started. I don't need to be married or in a relationship to have kids. Yeah, you know, you kind of set XQC up for failure with this shit. I don't know, maybe he asked for it. But XQC isn't qualified to have this conversation with Andrew Tate at the end of the day. You said there was a segment on the topic of girlfriends having a male best friend. I seen something about that. Weren't they arguing about that shit too? If you got a male best friend, I'm gonna go get a chick best friend. You got guy friends? All right, bet. I got a girlfriend too. Like I said, look, women, look, deadass, look, Tate ended up leaving Nicole. All right, look, my philosophy is this. Women can be friends with guys. Never want to fuck them. Nothing. Never think about you in a sexual way. Guys, if we're friends with a girl, especially an attractive one, we always be thinking like, damn, it might be one day she could suck me up. I might be able to fuck if I catch her slipping. So why not, you know? Guys, we're not gonna be friends with a woman we're not attracted to. You're gonna be friends with some ugly ass. You're gonna be friends with Lizzos or Preciouses. No. XQC asked to debate him. Very stupid idea. I don't think he did his research. Yeah, as a man, I don't think men and women could be friends. But I'm saying from a woman's point of view, I believe a woman can be friends with a guy. But from my point of view, I don't think men and women could be friends. Because any woman that I've ever considered, I'm not even going to say a friend, an associate, I fucked them already. So that's why I just don't believe it. There's a dude who did a video on it. I don't need to hear his views because I got mine. I can't learn anything from these motherfuckers because I'm already experienced. So anytime Andrew Tate says something, it's just like he's talking to a mirror. Like, I get it already. Yeah. Like, it's honestly, I don't think a dude should try to be friends with a chick anyway, because you're the guy that's going to get used. You're going to get a random call at 2:20 a.m. Some chicks will be like, oh, I'm stranded on the freeway. Can you please come get me? Like, could you call a tow truck or like help jump my battery? You're the cuck she calls. Just don't put yourself in that situation. Look, if you're not getting domed sometimes at fucking, that ain't your, look, just fuck it. What's he famous for? Shit like this. He went viral like a couple times in academics. I first seen him on academics' Off the Record podcast. Do I think Tate is playing a character? I feel like Andrew Tate is Andrew Tate, but an accelerated even more since it's the camera. You don't have a YouTube channel for free. He's obviously doing this shit for money. So I feel like it's the Sasha Fierce version. It's the Beyonce and the Sasha Fierce. Andrew Tate, probably just Andrew. Internet, he's Andrew Tate. Yeah, exactly. An exaggerated version of himself. An amplified version. You can't just be like, oh, on the internet. Some motherfuckers can. Like what's his name? Mr. Moist or whatever the fuck. Moist Critical. Most boring dude on the platform. He gets away with just being a slump. But for the most part, yeah, you got to be an exaggerated version. Some people could just be low volume versions of themselves and get away with it. Imagine Kai Cenat, monotone. Wouldn't be Kai Cenat, would he? I'm trying to think, do I want to do that boosie fucking topic right now? I love doing topics on coonery. Yeah, certain people like Moist Critical, but I don't get his humor. I just don't fuck with him at all. And I'm not even saying that in a disrespectful way. I'm just absolutely not a fan whatsoever. Literally the most boring dude I've ever seen on the internet. The most boring streams, the most boring videos, the most boring personality, the same corny ass white tees 24/7. Like I just can't fuck with it. It's just not my speed. You know, big salute to him for getting his bag, but I don't fuck with Moist Critical whatsoever. On a personality level, he's probably really cool in person and probably a good friend and an excellent dude, but his internet character I don't like. It's just very fucking boring. Let's see, what is this shit called? Boosie Cops. 520. He's funny. You see, that's what makes the world go round. We need people to laugh at stupid jokes. Otherwise, how do we make the world go round? We need people to like Moist Critical. If we don't have anybody liking Moist Critical, how's the world gonna go round? We need people like that. Like, so I can't shame you niggas for liking Moist Critical. That's the way the world works. Not everybody likes me. To some motherfuckers, you know, only talks about his BBCs and fucking your mom. And then some people, they get the humor. So I get it. I'm an entertainer too. All right. Let's see, which one should I clip on? 1.3 million views. I'll click on this one.
Google Fi, a phone plan by Google.
Like I said, I do my homework on people before I make an assumption, and I've been in Moist Critical streams probably like over 30 times just to try to soak up and see what's so great. I've watched his YouTube videos just to try to soak up and see what's so great. And you know, my hypothesis is he's boring as shit.
Fi has unlimited plans that fit your data usage.
Like, alright guys, today I'm gonna play, let's see, what am I actually gonna fucking play? I'm actually gonna play Weed Shop 3. So if you guys want to actually watch me play Weed Shop 3, it's totally up to you, but I'm not going to force you here and sucking my cock. So, yeah, Weed Shop 3. Alright, so I'm thinking if I sell the weed, I'm able to amplify my weed times 3. And if I actually walk out the shop and like refresh, I'm actually able to sell even more weed. Yo. I can't. He's like a Beavis and Butthead like character or something. Like I never thought Beavis and Butthead was funny growing up. But like all the kids love Beavis and Butthead. Like, oh, you don't like Beavis and Butthead? No. Man, that shit's fucking funny. Like that. Beavis and Butthead is literally one of the worst cartoons. It's one of the worst illustrated cartoons of all time. Or illustrated shows of all time. It's just about two dumbass low IQ fucks doing dumb shit. More of a Futurama. Futurama is light years better than Beavis and Butthead. Better animations, futuristic shit. Yeah, it's dope. Does Futurama still come on? Or is it an infinite show like The Simpsons? Yo, The Simpsons still comes on, right? Yeah, something about illustrated shows I can't fuck with. You know, I watch it for a season and I'm like, damn, we're really watching this shit. Futurama is getting a reboot, or The Simpsons is getting a reboot? Futurama is getting a new episode, not new episodes. Yeah, Boondocks, that's like the only illustrated shit I've been able to watch for a very long time. It was just so Boondocks is just undefeated, bro. Like, why wouldn't you watch Boondocks? No, I would never eat no fucking chitlins. Yeah, if John Witherspoon didn't pass away, we would have got that season 3. All right. All right, what's going on, guys? Back at you with another video. I'm just gonna get straight to it. Boosie Badazz rages out while being cuffed and detained in Georgia. We're gonna watch this video. I already know how he's gonna act before I'm even gonna click on the video, because Boosie just loves being on the internet. Thanks to Vlad TV, and I don't know, he just says whatever the fuck. I don't know if the guy's blackballed or not, but you know, the little Nas X rage on Twitter, the outlandish shit. So if he's saying that on Twitter, I can't wait to see what he says to the cops. Definitely, yes, just like the chat says, definitely 00 activities. If you don't know what 00 means, then don't even fucking ask. All right, so let's see what's going on here. Boosie Badazz rages while being cuffed and detained in Georgia. Let's see how he acts while being detained by police officers. This should be a classic. So he hopped out the car fast, which is what you shouldn't do with cops. I know there's gonna be some people that watch this like, wait, why shouldn't you be able to hop out the car fast? Like, you didn't obstruct no justice. Guys, let's stop acting like we don't know how it is to be black in America. You don't want to make any sudden moves that can give an officer any reason. Your whole and sole purpose is to do reverse psychology and make the officer not feel threatened. They're already pulling you over. They're already, you know, like, how does he not know this? All right, so he's cuffing him. I don't know why he's cuffing him. I don't know what happened. But why is he cuffing him first? It's a black cop too. Okay, I can hear it in his voice. Why is Boosie handcuffed? Where they at? Georgia. Doesn't Georgia have sundown towns? Listen, exactly. I don't know what he did. I don't know why the fuck they're handcuffed, honestly. Maybe it's a Georgia thing. But I don't know. I've never, like, I think I've been handcuffed one time while a cop searched my car. I've never acted out nothing, and I'll always get off. Always. Look, you want to feel like you're in power? That's cool. Oh, you wanted to cut? Oh, okay, no problem. And I'm gonna just sit there. I'm gonna let you search my vehicle so you can find nothing, and then I'm just gonna go on about my day. But come on, man, Boosie's been institutionalized, so maybe his brain works a little bit differently. But let's see what else happens. First off, I feel like Boosie definitely knew that the body cams were on, so I feel like this was a viral attempt. And it looks like it worked. There's 1.3 million views. What are you tired of? You're rich. You're doing better than most people in America. Yet you're being handcuffed just for a little bit of time. They're checking your car for weed. It's not a big deal. This could have went a little bit better than this. But, you know, black people, for some reason, even if we're rich, we feel like that we're oppressed on every single topic. Oh my God, I'm handcuffed. The world isn't fair. Yet Boosie lives in a big ass mansion with hella acres and tons of money. Yet he's still upset because some cops pulled his ass over. All right. You said he only worth 800K? That's a Google search. You don't know how much money he has here, there. Boosie seems like the type of person that has cash. So I'm pretty sure he's worth way more than 800K, bro. I'm going out like a gangster because I'm pulled over while cops search my vehicle. See, this is the type of shit I'm always talking about. For some reason, I don't know why blacks, I'm going to say on a grand scale, feel that we got to be hard in every situation. There's nothing wrong with submitting to law enforcement just to get out of a situation faster. And I don't mean submitting like bending over and getting fucked with a baton. I mean like submitting as far as like, you know, just letting them do their job so they could check your shit and go. I've been pulled over plenty of times by cops, and I'm telling you, anytime that I have, my psychological approach was, okay, if I let this person feel like they're in power by doing their job, by just not saying anything and allowing them to search my vehicle, whether it's ethical or not, if I'm good, I'm good. We both go home. I'm not getting fucked up. I'm not getting beat. I'm not adding charges or attempting to add charges. Look, do your job. My job is to allow you as an officer to feel comfortable and not feel threatened, because you're the one with a Batman belt with mace, tasers, a big ass pistol, and I'd rather just go home today. So, you know, Boosie, I guess he wanted to go viral, you know, acting with these childlike activities when you're a father with hella kids and you got shit to lose. But he said he would spit on an officer, spit on nurses, sock. They're gonna have to do this, do that. He's gonna go out like a gangster. Remember, guys, you're not a tough black person if you don't go out like a gangster. He said, I'm gonna punch on the first white boy I see in that bitch. What does anybody being white have to do with this situation? Yo, this is why we just can't evolve as a people. We're still mentally trapped into believing that we're in some sort of slavery, even when you're rich. And I guess if you want to call Boosie is like, I guess maybe a D-list, C-list celebrity. Even when the world, right, that is owned by, you know, white people allow you to get this kind of money, you're still unsatisfied and you want to sock on the first white boy that you see. Yeah, he was definitely trying to go viral. He didn't mention a black cop, he mentioned the first white guy he sees. So you work hard, but you're willing to throw it away because you're in handcuffs for 5 minutes. This is why nobody takes us serious. This It's the same shit with what's his name? The fuck is that corny ass stud looking rapper? Polo G. How the cops released the footage of when they had him in the back seat and he was saying he could fuck your bitch, he makes more money. You are a skinny stud looking dude that happens to be a rapper. Listen, if my girl wants to have sex with Polo G, okay, if for some miraculous reason you think he's more of a man than me and some dude that looks like Barney, a skinny Barney with dreads that looks like a stud, that literally looks like a spitting image of his mom, I mean, look, if that's what you like, cool. Yo, that's why I say rappers to me are the most false arrogance, fake bravado type of entertainers that there is. And this, I mean, this proves it in that fucking Polo G bullshit. See the other black dude, he not saying shit. He probably wished Boosie would just shut the hell up. Boosie says he could fight. Let me pull up his Instagram real quick. Give me a minute. Does Boosie still have an Instagram? IG gone? His IG got deleted? For the millionth time, his IG got deleted. When did they ban his IG? How long has his Instagram been banned? He was just on there like a week ago doing some like ghetto beach video. Or it wasn't even a beach, it was like at a dirty ass lake. The Polo G clip, I'll do it, but it won't be on the video. Or maybe it will, I don't know. I think maybe that's why Boosie's mad, because his Instagram got deleted after this clip. Looks like it was a black SUV. So he said, I'm gonna give you a citation, which is just a simple fix-it ticket for marijuana. After Boosie relentlessly says how he's gonna, you know, he has 30 bitches at his house. He's gonna sock a white officer. He's gonna spit on nurses. He's gangster. He's gonna go out like that. They're gonna have to knock out his teeth, and begins to act like a complete 00 while just being detained literally for 5 minutes while the cops gently search his vehicle. And he is oppressed, and he's a broke black man in America that has so many issues, and his life sucks so bad, and he has to go to work tomorrow and clock into a job and get a check for $700. I think, yeah. So after all of that, he made himself look like a complete fool. Once again, this is a situation that had been, excuse me, once again, this could have been a, well, this is a situation that could have been completely prevented. Probably would have saved his 50th Instagram. Boosie acting out like that over a 5-minute hold, it just shows that some of us will never change. We're still looking for ways to be suppressed, even when we're successful. We watch Boosie act like a complete double O. If you don't know what a double O is, I'm not gonna tell you. You gotta just know the inside joke. Boosie basically acted like a child. He acted like a 16-year-old or that just was obtained by cops, and that his life was just so hard. All he had to do was shut the hell up for 5 minutes while being detained so the cop could go into his car and get a citation for him. A fix-it ticket, you know, that's just a citation. He didn't say he didn't give you a distribution charge, take you in. He just cuffed you real quick for a quick 5 minutes. And for somebody that's been institutionalized, a 5-minute cuffing shouldn't have been a big deal. I would have sat against the car, no problem, searched my shit, let me get my citation and go. The extra words of needing to sock a white officer, spit on nurses, he's gonna have to be beaten to death and his teeth is gonna have to be knocked out because he's gangster like that. He can fight. It's the type of shit that really sets bad examples for young black Americans, young black American men that think that they need to be hard and put up a bravado, about preventable situations. I don't know what the fuck I was just saying. I'm just kind of annoyed at this shit. Basically what I'm saying is a situation that it could have been completely avoided. Boosie is a double O. It's just that simple. Some people just don't change. It's just another video of another black dude trying to act so oppressed when it was one black cop, one white cop, and they let him go with a freaking citation. What do I think about the situation? I just told you. It's the reason why people don't respect us as a whole. That's all I got. Like, comment, subscribe, I'm out. I just knew it was gonna be some like master double O bullshit. I already knew. I knew it. How many people in here are not black? All right, for anybody that's non-black, I don't give a fuck what your answer is. You can be as honest as possible. If you've never interacted with somebody black before and you've seen that video, what would you think? There is no, this ain't, you can't be racist. I just asked you the question. I'm a new age black. None of this offends me. Double O, unnecessary, niggatry, zoo. Technically I'm black, but you're Nigerian, so you're an authentic black person. American blacks, we're just pieces of mutts. We don't know shit about ourselves. Eastern Europe, all my family thinks everyone that's black behaves like that. You see what I'm talking about? It's like, at a point in time, I feel like black people got to set the standard. You're watching a dude of notoriety, right? Somebody that's famous with money, act like a complete fucking fool. Now, somebody, just like he said, from Eastern Europe. So somebody from Eastern Europe sees that video, never interacted with black people. They come to America, they're going to think all blacks are like that. We never set the standard. That's the problem with American blacks. We've never set the fucking standard for the world. We've never just not acted ignorant. Going World Star Hip Hop right now, I'm seeing a bunch of people that probably not even black on the website just looking at us like we're just animals in a fucking zoo. We never set the fucking standard. That's the problem. We never will set the fucking standard. I'm in a chat with people. My fan base is multicultural. I see the orders that go out. France, Spain, this place, that place. I don't have just a black audience. So I like to get these type of opinions from people that are not black, because I already know how the world views black people. And you see a video like that, and it's just kind of like, you knew what to expect, but it's just sad because it's just like, damn, we're just never gonna get this shit right. You're in Sweden, but you're black. Big salute. Sri Lankan. Would Africans and Americans in the 70s be like that? Nah, because they be in fear they're gonna get busted over the fucking head. Like you want equality, yet you're still acting like you're trapped in slavery times. Which one do you want, motherfucker? That's what I'm saying. You're keeping the stereotype alive. We could have been, black people, we could have been the new Asians. You know, Asian people just mind their fucking business, run businesses. That's it. So what do? There's a bunch of crimes against Asian people by blacks. Oh, they're easy pickings. We're never gonna get shit right, bro. Never. I'm speaking for American blacks. I don't know how blacks get down in Europe, but I'm hearing that European blacks are like top tier civilized compared to Americans. So, like I always told you before, American blacks are the worst version of blacks. Everybody else got their shit together. You got African doctors, all that shit. American black, they're like, doctor, 10 years? Shit. I'm cool off that shit. I'm gonna see if I could, I'm gonna see what I could slang or flip. Most Asians are racist. I wonder why. Me as a black dude, I can't blame anybody for thinking that way about blacks if that's all you see. The fuck am I supposed to say? Supposed to change what your fucking eyeballs witnessed? Like I said, I've never had a racist issue in person. The N-word doesn't bother me. That's not my era. I don't know what being called the N-word, that doesn't pierce me, because I don't have any experiences of that timeline. The N-word doesn't mean shit to me. Somebody calls me an ignorant person at a gas station, I'm like, oh damn. That's it. All right, for sure. Have a good one. Doesn't affect me. This is a good topic. I'm speaking facts. Doesn't matter. Somebody will flip it into something else and say I'm a racist. So somebody will flip it and say, LowTierGod is racist against black people, blah, blah. Like, no, I'm not fucking racist. What I am is I'm understanding of how black people can easily change and easily fly under the radar. Just like I always say, blacks had no reason not to like Donald Trump, yet we just jumped on the bandwagon of not liking Donald Trump. But when he sent out those stimulus checks, damn, I'm fucking with that nigga Donald Trump though. I got 2 checks. Hey, Trump, my nigga. Hey, he fucking that nigga let Kodak go. Biden ain't do that shit. Yo, John Moran is a complete 00. Good basketball player, but John Moran is the prime example of a straight up 00. You see how he tweets? He just tweets with ebonics on purpose. He wasn't even raised like that. John Moran came from a 2-parent household where his dad had him in basketball all of a sudden. Now he got ops, tweeting with complete ebonics, sounding stupid as fuck. Yo, John Moran better win rings. Yo, he gotta win some titles. Because, I know you just got that bag of 143 million, but come on, bruh. Fuck 'em, we ball. Does it even count as being a baller? Like, does it even count to say you're a baller when everybody knows you're in the NBA and rich. Like, we already know what it is. You don't need to tell us, fuck it, we ball. You're rich. You're in the NBA. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That hood mentality that Ja Morant has, that wannabe hood mentality, is completely unnecessary. I mean, people are gonna do what they want to do, but Ja Morant is a very talented dude. Like I say, he's one of my favorite. I would say he's like my favorite basketball player in the league, personally, outside of LeBron. But he's just too much of a double O. Like, if you want a crossover, ultimately a crossover audience, you know, where white kids want to be Ja Morant, Mexican kids want to be Ja Morant, Asian kids want to be Ja Morant, drop the complete double O bullshit. Yeah, we are. Yeah, he definitely fake hood. Just play ball. Do your interviews. That extra shit on Twitter, you just be doing too much. That's what happened when you give the wrong person money. It's popularized to be a double O. That's not true. You can't cross over being a double O. You can't be a global marketing icon by being a double O. Exactly, LeBron. But you know, Ja Morant is one of the top 10. His jerseys are one of the top 10 most sold jerseys in the league right now. There's certain people that get rich and, like I said, and get fake arrogance about them due to materialism. You could buy Gucci, Cartiers. Ja Morant be on the sidelines with 2 Cartier watches. Why? You're doing too much, bruh. 2 bracelets, 2 Cartier watches. We get it. You're rich. I understand it. Certain shit, it just looks stupid. I know. I guess I should have been playing ball, huh? 6'5" streamer. Trust me, bro. I feel the pain. I'll get my million some other way. Trust me, I hear it every day. Oh, you don't. Oh, you ball. Oh, you play college ball. Play college ball. I wouldn't be in Walmart right now. Thanks, though. That's all I used to do was play basketball, but who cares about what my basketball skills are? I'm not an NBA player, so who gives a fuck? Yeah, they be doing that gesture. Gives a fuck, bro. Every time somebody asks you, do I want to hoop? I be like, why? I just think about like how I used to just play so much basketball for free. And I'm just like, why the fuck would I want to hoop? Like, I'm not getting a bag off this shit. So no, I don't want to hoop. No, I don't want to fucking hoop because I'm playing basketball for free. And this motherfucker's making $146 million a year to play the same game but professionally. The fuck I want to hoop for? Yeah, I played in fucking basketball leagues and shit as a little ass boy and everything. Every time I was in sports, you know, my mom she would put me in shit, take me out. I started off with tennis. I was in tennis classes, you know, doing my shit. Pulled me out of tennis. After that, I'm in baseball, doing my shit. Started off with my, you know, my older cousins. They were baseball stars and shit. Baseball. Couldn't afford it. Pulled me out. After that, I was in a basketball league. Couldn't afford it. Pulled me out. So, whatever. Whether my answer would be yes or no about dunk. I'm 6'5". Can I dunk? Does it matter? I can't get money off of it. Who cares? I was dunking freshman year in high school. Like, what does that really mean? Yeah, at this point, it's about whatever genetics I could pass to my kids. It means nothing to me. Oh yeah, I already know my lane. What the fuck is that shit? Yeah, it's not being a professional ball player.